She's riveted still.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Can I offer you some tea?
Good tea. Nice house.
Would you make me some of that Plomeek soup?
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Teatime number 113. And that's pretty great that it's 113 because I just reached 1,300 subscribers on this past May 13th itself. So this is a good month for the number 13. So today it's brought to you by the number 13. And I was gonna play a video to start this, but I usually don't do it this way, so let's do this.
They don't look like Presbyterians to me.
Oh, Fozzie, I love how respectful you are. You take off your hat before you go into a church.
He did. He was taking off his hat before going into a church. I didn't think about it that way, but that was part of the movie that we're talking about today. We're talking about the Muppet Movie from 1979. This movie was directed by James Frawley, written by Jerry Jewell, Jack Burns, based on the Muppet Show, the television program that started a few years before this. Produced, of course, by Jim Henson, and starring all of his friends who are really great at the puppeteering stuff. The Frank Oz, Jerry Nelson, Richard Hunt, Dave Goelz, Charles Durning, and Austin Pendleton.
Well, and don't forget your favorite, Jill. Carol Spinney is in this movie.
Carol Spinney? Well, there are so many stars that make a grand appearance, cameos here.
Well, Carol Spinney is Big Bird.
Carol Spinney is Big Bird. Oh, yeah. I love Big Bird.
Can I just tell a very depressing story?
A very depressing story. What a great way to start a Muppet Movie review. Yeah, please do.
So you remember the Space Shuttle Challenger, yes?
Yes, I do.
When that was launched into space, there were negotiations at the time to have Big Bird on the Challenger.
Right.
And so there could have been a terrible timeline because all the children watched the Challenger go into space because there was a teacher on the shuttle. It could have been Big Bird as well. And then all of those children would have been like, oh no, Big Bird died.
Yeah, that would, of course, any lives lost are a tragedy. And
Of course, I'm not trying to undermine the sacrifice of the Challenger astronauts, but it just kind of reminds me of the same story as when like Seth MacFarlane was too hungover to get onto his plane on 9/11 kind of thing. It's like, and the world would have lost a great treasure amongst all of the other treasures.
Yeah, no Orville. Gosh.
No Ted. Speaking of bears that can talk.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, that one's more possessed, isn't he? No, I don't know. I forgot what happened with Ted. But we are talking about the Muppet Movie today,
yes.
And I want to say hello also to Raquel. Raquel SSG decided to join us today. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Well, this is one of my favorite movies of the Muppets. And such a timeless movie that, oh man, I don't know how many times I have been watched the movie, but it's a lot.
Oh wow, that's really amazing. So you love the first one the best. That's cool. So that's what we're talking about. We got Maddie's daddy here. Oh wait, he was here at 8 a.m. He says, "Don't you ever sleep? You must be an alien." And Gavin Blackbird says, "It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights."
It's time to get things started on the Muppet Show tonight.
ER37 says this will be a
This
narrative.
will be a narrative of most heavy-duty proportions.
Oh yes, that's how you say it.
I love Dr. Teeth.
He's all right. Gavin Blackburn says needs more Beaker, says Entropy Manor. Yeah, this movie did need way more Beaker. He didn't even get a line, did he?
He does. He shows up at the end when Animal gets giant.
Yeah. He's just there though. I wanted to, something more for Beaker. Franco Walker says this was a great movie to see at the cinema when it came out. Oh, wow. You saw it when it came out? What was that like, Franco?
Yeah,
I bought the soundtrack album. No idea where it went.
Has to be somewhere.
The Muppets Christmas Carol is a masterpiece, and we could always do that on Christmas.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I do love that movie too.
Oh, it's the best post Jim Muppet production.
Yeah. You know what? I saw Muppet Treasure Island recently, and that one is actually really good as well. I kind of
yes, Tim Curry.
Yeah,
was fantastic in that film.
If you keep seeing the same number everywhere, then don't decompress the shuttle bay.
No, if you see the same number, you should decompress the shuttle bay. Isn't that what happens? Isn't that how they get out of the way in Cause and Effect? Hey, Franco.
Yeah. What happened to Scotty? OMFG, he turned into a puppet. Yeah, he's Scooter.
And I always have been.
So you got the wheels.
Yeah, exactly. He's the man with the van.
Franco Walker says, please subscribe, hit the bell, share, hit like, select live chat. Yes, great idea. Always with the great ideas, Franco. So, but also we have these slides. We got a lot of these slides, so let's get into them.
Alrighty.
Why not, right? Well, because the movie starts outside of the movie. There's a fourth wall that we have very plainly directed to us with our...
I wonder which studio took this movie set took place.
That's an excellent question.
Yeah, because
which backlot or studio they used?
They had to use some kind of movie studio backlot for the setup.
Where the screening took place?
Yeah.
CBS Mary Tyler Moore Studios. Oh, that was the interiors. But yeah, filming locations included Albuquerque, New Mexico, as well as parts of Los Angeles and Northern California, including the San Fernando Valley. Western set scenes were filmed on the former Columbia Ranch, then known as the Burbank Studios.
The Burbank Studios. Oh, okay.
So I would like to draw your attention to Statler and Waldorf, everyone's favorite hecklers. They remind me of the modern day internet.
They are.
Yeah. These guys. I'm sorry, Joe.
That's okay. Or Siskel and Ebert.
Statler and Waldorf. These guys curse so hard on Fozzie Bear. Poor Fozzie. He tries so hard to land a punchline with his jokes. They don't always hit their mark, unfortunately.
Well, and it is funny when we do get introduced to Fozzie and he's basically apologizing to the audience. I worked so hard.
I hope I was funny. Okay, so Greek Letters Larson says, stop everything. What's that gif? Shouldn't you have Kermit or Miss Piggy? Well, I was going to put Kermit and Miss Piggy, but then I remembered it's the 70th anniversary, and I wanted to put it's everybody there, but you can't really see them. It's been 70 years, and I didn't want to forget that fact. This year is the 70th anniversary. A couple weeks ago, or last week. So, That's what we have today. DJ Play Nice is here.
Wii.
All right, we have a Wii.
What, like a Nintendo?
Yes, like Nintendo Wii. That's what we have.
The Golden Man!
You must be mistaken, sir. The gentleman and I have never met. Whee!
That's what we got. And I forgot to start my bot, so let me crank that up.
There we go.
I go into the private screening room D, and we get the first good joke of the movie. Uh-oh, the bot's going over here. That's the bot. It's not supposed to be on that screen.
A bunch of weirdos around here. Look at them. This is so great. I love seeing the Muppets in the theater. This is like a dream, and I've had an opportunity sometime, a couple times actually, to be sitting in a movie theater filled with all of my friends watching stuff just like this, and not unfortunately the Muppet Movie, because that would be too meta. But this is something that I have enjoyed myself. Just a bunch of rowdy people throwing fish and blowing things up. Boomerang fish, exactly. No, I love this introduction.
Yeah, a number like I don't know. I can't remember if it was the beginning or end. I knew it was the end. The animal like took a chunk of the theater seats. Or at least
that's closer to the. That's when the film goes off.
Oh, okay. So it was at the end then. Yeah, animals like chained to one of the chairs.
Yeah, he's chained throughout the whole movie. Wherever you see him, they've got him on some chain. Apparently, he's difficult to control otherwise.
See, and that's a thing that they sort of changed throughout the evolution of animal, is whenever there was a woman around, woman, and then they stopped it, kind of like Pepe Le Pew.
Private screening room D.
Private screening? Yeah, they're afraid to show it in public.
Oh!
Oh, live reaction to the Superman trailer, everybody.
Yes.
The original trolls.
Oh yeah, there it is. If I'm not funny, I'm so nervous. Oh.
I hear this movie is dynamite. Poof, confetti going around. And there's the animal being chained to the chair.
Yeah, that's right. And they're just having a ball. They're just wild until Kermit comes to present the movie.
Right.
Well, I like the movie so far. It hasn't started yet.
That's why I like it. Oh, it's so great. New Zealand. So fantastic. Sam. I'm just going to name Muppets as they pop up on screen because I love them all.
I like Sam.
I like Miss Piggy's outfit.
Oh yeah, and then there's everybody.
There's everybody. Except for the one weirdo in the back left. I don't know who that bird is.
This giant chicken?
Him. Yeah, the giant chicken.
Right. Why is Peter all the way in the back, though?
Hey, there's Beaker. There you go. Because he makes too much noise. When he laughs, it just comes out as me, 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 me.
Wait.
Sigvaldison tries to remember going to a movie with another person. Seems like 10 years ago. Wow.
I know, Siggy. Oh, I'm in the same boat.
Broku's here with us, and those two hecklers are the true stars of the Muppet Show. Hell yeah. That's true. Agreed. The Peanut Gallery. We need them.
Oh, yeah. Those two are definitely the pioneers of the Peanut Gallery.
Well, and I remember there's a clip of Fozzie and Kermit in the balcony box, and it is out of nowhere and completely dark, and it's like, oh, and Kermit says, usually up here we have Statler and Waldorf, but unfortunately, and then Fozzie jumps in and says they're dead, and then Kermit's like, no, Fozzie, no, and so like this is. Looney Tunes and the Muppets informed my sense of humor a lot. And while I may not live up to it, it's those kinds of things that maybe are a little over the line for this kind of puppet show that I love, like the shock value humor. Those who know me and don't like me know that. But this is, if you want to see that sort of like, I can't believe he said that, it largely came from the Muppets. It's like, all right. So if blame Jim Henson. There we go.
He's hilarious though. We get to
I'm lacking. Yes.
No, I'm not saying you're lacking.
Kidding.
But...
I'm kidding. Calm down.
I don't know. He's so the prop. Oh right. So he's trying to pay accolades to all the people who's made. Kermit's trying to pay accolades to everybody who's made the movie, but everybody's demanding to get started. And his nephew is there. His nephew's there. He's like, "Is this how the Muppets started?"
Yeah, Robin.
Yeah,
his name is Robin.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure.
You're absolutely correct.
Herc130 says, I always thought Scotty R37 was a Muppet. Imagine my surprise to find out he's a real human. Ooh, sorry to break the illusion there.
I like that. I forget if it's in the beginning of this or if it's in no, it's at the beginning of the Great Muppet Caper, and it's like, Kermit, why do we have to float around with all these names? And then Kermit's like, well, they have families.
I do remember that. And they're like in a hot air balloon.
Yeah. The great Paul Williams does the music for this. Longtime collaborator with the Muppet Show. And also Phantom of the Paradise. I know if Classic Comics were here, he would second that emotion. But yeah, Paul Williams, and you'll see him. I'll point him out when he shows up. That's another thing, is when we watch this, it's a who's who of 1970s actors and musicians, and it's unbelievable. It's rather incredible. And we're going to start off.
Them all.
We'll name them all, but this is an amazing feat of production. That was a giant tank of water, and Jim Henson was in a scuba suit, submerged beneath the water for this. Also, it is the most accurate playing of a banjo by any form of puppetry in the history of the earth. He does chord progressions. He's working the frets.
Mm-hmm.
But the Rainbow Connection.
This is the song. Even if you don't know the movie, everybody knows the song.
That pond right there, Jim Henson, spent an entire day with 50-gallon steel drum submerged in the pond for opening scene with the Frog.
Maybe it wasn't a scuba suit. Maybe it was the drum.
Well, you
did a drum, something like that.
A diving bell for a frog.
The Rainbow Connection hit the Billboard top 40 in 1979, but it only peaked at 25. But that's still pretty good. And
why are there so many songs about rainbows?
It was written by Paul Williams and Kenneth Asher. Yeah. Oh, did you want to sing?
Well, not the whole thing. But yeah, this used to be a go-to for me at karaoke, and it has been a go-to for me at internet karaoke's, and it has always been received warmly, and usually with the tender embrace of a lady.
Nice. Paul Williams says that we find Kermit sitting in the middle of the swamp. Kenny, Asher, and I sat down to write these songs, and we thought Kermit is like every frog. He's the Jimmy Stewart of frogs. So how do we show that he's a thinking frog, that he has an introspective soul and all that good stuff? We looked at his environment, and his environment is water and air and light, and it just seemed like it would be the place where he would see a rainbow.
I think Seeing
But
an
we
actual frog singing and playing a banjo says it all.
Yeah, but we also wanted to show that he would be on a spiritual path, examining life and the meaning of life. Yeah, that's why I was laughing when I read this. I was like, wow, they were really getting deep with the what we
Very
were supposed to be getting from that scene.
Yeah, very philosophical. Yeah, definitely.
Well, and that's one of the things that differentiates the Muppets from other puppets, and just the actual humanity that are imbued to these characters. They don't seem, and I think that this movie does a great service to the mythology of the Muppets, but they do seem like people. And then you get them like presenting at the Oscars or being on Johnny Carson, and like they are like, people have talked about being on either the Muppet Show or Sesame Street as the highlight of their career. It's like, how do you know you've actually made it? Well, I was on Sesame Street. It's like, how was that? Like, I've heard stories, and I forget the celebrity, where it was like Snuffleupagus was like the puppet, the costume of Snuffleupagus was hanging in the rafters, and someone said, "Get that down. We need Snuffy." And so the Muppets really, I guess for people of a certain age, I don't want to exclude anyone, but I think that there is a certain level of magic that comes with the Muppets. There's Dom DeLuise.
Yes, Bernie, aka Dom DeLuise. I'm getting his name mixed up. Yeah, he heard Kermit the Frog singing and persuades him to go to Hollywood to start a career.
Yes, but not to get rich and famous, but
No.
because he could make millions of people happy.
And I love that. I love that, because even just rewatching it today, it's like the agent doesn't say you could make millions, and I was like, oh, that's kind of crass. Kermit doesn't need money. But then it's like, you could make millions of people happy, and it does. Like, it makes Kermit seem all that much more awesome, where it's like, oh, okay, he just wants to make people happy.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the money.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And that also plays into the conflict of the movie also.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here's the next clip that I would have clipped if I got my act together.
Yeah, you do the best as you can, Joe.
Oh, you can't hear that. Damn it. I messed
Have you
up.
tried Hare Krishna?
Yeah, that was the joke. Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to read the subtitles.
Well, whatever. I don't have to play it now. Yeah, he says he's lost, and that's the punchline. So thanks. I messed up.
If that had been made
Wasn't your
today,
fault.
it would have been like, have you tried Scientology?
Yeah, but it's a running gag in the movie too, so it's going to come up again.
Oh, that's a myth.
Oh, yeah, that one too. Oh, hey, we're getting some chats here. As I head to bed, okay, I'm glad I read this. I'll be thinking about some good memories of seeing it in the theater with my mom and little brother. He was 5, and we looked for Studebakers like Fozzie's forever.
Aww.
Every time I watch this movie, I jump on my phone and see if there's a Studebaker for sale near me, because Studebaker, oddly enough, was a motor company in Hamilton, Ontario. And so I'm like, oh, they make these right around the corner from here. And then it's like, no, none of them work anymore. I want a Studebaker. Would it work? I don't think so.
I wonder. Someone must have the Studebaker.
Somewhere
in the garage.
Well, Raquel, I'm already asking the internet for a She-Hulk. I can't go. Somebody send me a Studebaker.
There are so many cars you want too, though. Oddly enough, Lance from the Outcast Creative is here. He says, "Love this movie. Favorite scene is the Big Bird cameo."
Yes, that's great. Good to see you, Lance.
DJ Play Nice is going to join the replay crew on the backside. That's great.
Don't forget to hit the like button.
Yeah, thank you to everybody watching this on the replay or who are lurking today. I appreciate you as well. And hello to Miss Sparkles.
Hey, Miss Sparkles.
Hello.
The beauty of the Muppet Show. Actually, Raquel, could you read this one for me?
Sure. Franco Walker says the beauty of the Muppet Show being filmed in England meant America was introduced to a lot of English artists.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the obscure, like, I don't know, is it obscure? Like, it's so difficult for me to say because, like, this came out in 79. The Muppet Show started in 76. Like, it was always on. Like, I watched the Muppet Show on television, but this is probably where I was introduced to, like, Vincent Price and Peter Sellers and so many, like, even Milton Berle, who shows up in this movie. Like, it was again, it was like sort of a rite of passage because it had that English humor, but with American performers. And so it was a perfect amalgamation. And the absurdity of the puppets who you believed were people. I love this. So
well,
great.
and the people themselves act like Muppets too, but
Tomato is basically the same thing. That's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And they never treat them like they're Muppets though. They're just like, oh, these are just other people to interact with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's also like going forward to the Muppet Christmas Carol is Michael Caine was like, yeah, I'll be in a Muppet movie, but I'm going to play it exactly as if it were real. If I were interacting with all human, deathly serious actors. And I think that's what helps. And again, it's a testament to the puppetry of Jim Henson and company, is that they do bring it to life.
Right,
and then the actors don't really have to work that hard because they are acting with other actors. And I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, especially with Arnie the alligator, who's not a real alligator.
Not a puppet. Oh, oh, he is a puppet then.
But he certainly does really look realistic for sure.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he definitely does. He definitely scares the movie producer away.
Bernie, yeah.
Bernie, yeah. There's
no.
There's
I'm trying to figure out how they actually did this.
I don't know.
With the Muppets on the bicycle.
Well, and usually when going on to a program and discussing movies, you want to find out the production information. How were the special effects done?
Mm-hmm.
In this particular case, no, I do not want to know how this was done. I don't understand how they make Kermit look around while he's bicycling. And having, like, one of the first things about seeing a Muppet movie, it's like, oh, so you're never going to see their legs. And this is part of the reason why Jim Henson wanted to make the movie, is to take advantage of the financial benefits of making a feature film and work forward in puppetry. And this was the shot that he was like, I want to see Kermit the Frog on a bicycle. And it's like, what a weird impetus to start a production. But it works so amazingly. It is movie magic. I love it.
Well,
I don't know how it happened.
They used two bikes that they connected.
Well, do you guys want to know how they do it, or you just want to keep it?
Yeah,
sure. I guess that's what we're here for. Yeah.
All right. So so for the Muppet on the bicycle, there was a combination of techniques, including radio-controlled bicycles, marionette rigging, and in some cases attaching bikes together with rods.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Two bikes riding side by side.
Mm-hmm. So a little bit of movie magic tidbit for you guys.
Very good. And another one is, we don't see him jump, but he does jump, and he does not get crushed by these.
He almost got flattened.
Yeah, like a
nearly
Schwinn.
Gone with the Schwinn.
Oh.
Oh, there goes the bike. Damn.
Here it is. And there we go. He's on his way.
Well, and we get the introduction of our henchman, Max, who is played by Austin Pendleton.
Austin Pendleton, the owner, but here he plays Doc Hopper, and
No,
he's
no,
the
no.
owner
Austin
of the
Pendleton
French.
is Max,
Oh,
and it's what's his name?
Max.
Charles Durning is
Excuse
Doc
me.
Hopper.
Del
This is
Slizo Cafe, huh?
Okay,
Yes.
well then Max is not. I wouldn't exactly. He's more of a lackey for the villain, and he's not exactly. He's more of an antagonist.
Yeah.
Until he's not.
Yeah, I agree, Franco Walker. The effects are amazing in this film.
Miss Sparkles says, Miss Piggy was a badass. Hey, there's James Coburn.
Oh yeah,
she knows. She knows karate.
Yeah, don't miss Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, she knows karate.
Oh, right.
And also, I think she knows kung fu. Maybe.
Oh yeah, karate.
Oh,
was it kung fu? No, then maybe you're correct. I might have my martial arts mixed up.
I mean, I guess she like. I mean, I'm guessing she does both. I think.
Miss Sparkles says, when I was younger, I would get picked on and called Miss Piggy. What's really sad is my grandmother would even call me it too, but now I take it as a badge of honor. There is an amazing YouTube video, and I'll see if I can find it because I listened to it, and it was the evolution of the character of Miss Piggy and how she was.
Oh yeah, I think I saw it too. I think let me get it real quick. I have it in my history bar.
Cool. And it is amazing because it's not only it isn't Miss Piggy's characterization is a satire on like your 1940s 50s starlets but Miss Piggy herself has been called like not like they even in this movie, it's like you'll never believe. Actually, it's Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. It's like you'll never believe who won, and then Edgar Bergen says, "Well, Charlie, it's their movie. Of course, it's fine. Leave Piggy alone." And that's the thing. And the confidence and the self-awareness to still make her own hotness to be her decision, like. Miss Piggy is a fantastic character. I used to be annoyed by Miss Piggy until I realized that she's a badass who is not going to take guff from anybody because she knows her value. And if you don't like her, hiya! That was a terrible Miss Piggy impression, but I mean like karate chops. Like I think she's great.
Well, yeah, she has her own perception of the world, and if it doesn't line up with your reality, she really doesn't care.
Yeah,
I found the video. I'll put it in the live chat if anyone wants to watch it, and it's the evolution of Miss Piggy.
Yeah, and it's informative. How long is it? It's like 45 minutes long.
Let's see, it's like 19 minutes.
Okay, maybe I just watched it twice.
What is the comic? What is the Comic Relief Crusader talking about? I think he would have told me. Congrats on the job. I think Scotty was just wearing a costume, and he's still
and every time I wear my Quick Stop convenience smock or my movies smock, both from Kevin Smith movies, I am so proud of those shirts that I post I post an image. And then I always say this job would be great if it weren't for the customers. And usually there are 2 or 3 people who say, "You got a job?" And I have to say, no, I just watch Clerks again.
And okay, so now that we have that cleared up, Kermit goes to this bar, this place, and he sees somebody get kicked out who says, "That's the toughest, meanest, filthiest pest hole on the face of the earth." And who did you say
That's owner? James Coburn.
James Coburn. And then Kermit responds. Let's see if we can play a clip.
Oh, this is a great line.
Why not complain to the owner?
I am the owner.
It's cute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that sets up where you're going.
Well, yeah, you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy, and it's amazing. It's almost set up like a meaner, nastier Rick's Cafe Americaine, because everyone's even in like foreign costumes. You get to see sheiks and people in fezzes, and
I would not mind going to a place like this for like a brunch or something like that.
well, all you have is frog legs. It's you got French fry
That,
frog legs.
no, they have
frog
to
legs
have more than
julienne.
they have to have more than frog legs on the menu.
No,
See,
they
this
seem to
is-
be preparing them in every different way.
Yes.
Mm.
Well, and it becomes the primary goal of the movie. And again, seeing Kermit's legs right off the hop is interesting, because the rest of the movie is about Doc Hopper being like, I need those frog legs. They're the ticket. I tells yous.
Yes, he's determined to have them.
Franco says, I love the episode of The Muppet Show with Loretta Swit, who Miss Piggy was based upon. That's fascinating. I didn't know she was based on Loretta Swit, who played Hot Lips in MASH, the television show. Fantastic. Absolute lovely actress.
That's not the picture I wanted.
Those delicious legs, says comic relief crusader. I'm assuming you're talking about the frog legs.
Or Loretta Swit. I'm not sure.
It could be either. It could be
could.
either.
Right.
Could be. Well, all of these people are eating frog legs. So just imagine if you have to live in a world where people are eating, legs of your species, and you just have to live with it. This is Kermit's Day.
Have you ever had frog's legs? Anybody?
I have, but I didn't like them.
Never had the opportunity.
Yeah, they're weird. They're weird. We just blink and you'll miss it. We had Madeline Kahn and Telly Savalas.
That couldn't be Elton John, could it?
No, that's Paul Williams. He was also
They look similar.
Everybody looked like Elton John in the 70s.
I like how it says, "Don't shoot the piano player."
Piano player.
That's got to be pointed out. And Kermit doesn't want to buy drinks for this lady that he doesn't know. She's just like, "Hey, buy me a drink." And then another guy shows up asking if he's hitting on her, but rather it's the other way around, or she's just trying to exploit him. But either way.
Well, and that's the beginning of the other running joke. It kind of gets
oh right. It does.
I mean,
it does. They forget about it.
Well, and also, so wait, okay. So I just want to break down that incredibly brief encounter. Is Kermit walks up to the bar. Madeline Kahn says, "Hey, Thela, buy me a drink." And it's like, "Well, actually, I'm not a sailor, and I don't even know you." And she's like, "Whatever, just buy me a drink." And then Telly Savalas shows up out of nowhere and says, "Are you hitting on my girl? You should go." And Madeline Kahn accuses Kermit the Frog of inappropriate touching. Yes, he touched me. And so Telly Savalas, I'm just going to explain the scene. Telly Savalas is like, "Go wash, you'll get warts." And then Kermit is like, "That's a myth." Telly Savalas, "Yeah, but she's my myth." And he's like, "No, not miss, myth. And then Carol Kane, who you may know as the chief engineer on the USS Enterprise from Strange New Worlds, she shows up and says, "Yes," which is hilarious. And it happens a couple more times. I think it's awesome because this is almost like the Seth MacFarlane Family Guy cutaway gag. And even later on in this scene, because at the beginning when Dom DeLuise is saying, Bernie is saying, "I'm lost. Well, have you tried Hare Krishna?" And then in this scene, in the bar, in the El Slizo Cafe, and it's like, "Oh, he seems really lost." And he's like, "Yeah, he should try Hare Krishna." And then Kermit looks at the camera and is like, "Oh no, it's a running gag." This movie is so fourth wall breaking and amazing, just in terms of, if you're in the audience and you want to watch the Muppet Movie, you're in on the joke. And I think that's part of the reason why I consider these inanimate objects who are worked by people's hands as being sort of childhood friends. It's amazing. Penny!
Hey, Penny.
Because the puppeteers bring them to life, as you were saying earlier, and we have one such of them coming on stage now. We've got Fozzie. He's trying to perform his bit to a crowd that doesn't really want it.
And again, you get to see his legs. This is unheard of.
Yeah.
What are these special effects? You'll
That is
believe a
fun.
Muppet can walk.
Yeah, so he says he wants to start things off with a bang, so somebody obliges and shoots towards the stage. That they should have had another sign saying, "Don't shoot the comedy performer."
See, this is something that I should learn. I should learn a little bit of Fozzie Bear humility. There once was a sailor so fat. How fat was he? He was so fat that everybody liked him and nothing funny ever happened to him.
Yeah, right, because there was a fat sailor in the crowd who was threatening him with violence, so he backed off of a joke. Sorry about that. I should mute
What?
my
Luoxana, what are you doing here?
Here. Yeah, I thought you would hear.
Was that your phone, Jill?
Yeah, that was my phone. That's
Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, that's why I'm always nervous, like, having my phone near me, because I'm like, like, please don't go off and, see, like, personal information, you know what I mean? That always, like, puts me on edge. I really should get myself a burner phone.
Okay, Jason Bourne. So there's Charles Durning, Doc Hopper, the stalker, who wants Kermit for his own.
Yeah, very specifically staring at his legs, which is creepy.
Well,
like
but the thing is,
some kind of model or something. Well, actually, that's kind of
he needs a better frog
because he needs a model of a frog for his campaign to distribute his frog legs.
Yes, he's trying to sell frog legs. That's right.
Yeah,
but we don't know that right now. So I was like, did he want to? Before I found that out, I was like, dude, does he want to eat him? What is going on here?
That's I don't I have watched the movie so many times. Like, I don't know for sure if that was the intention.
No, it wasn't. He wanted to exploit him for his performance, but which is what we find out later. But the first moment that I see him, I forgot about what was going on. So Fozzie distracts everybody to keep them from shooting at him and throwing things at him. Just, by saying all the drinks are on the house.
Poor Fozzie.
And they take it literally.
He tries so hard with his jokes.
I know, and everybody is beating him up for it. He was. Well, Kermit laments Fozzie's performance, saying that he's lost. Oh yeah. Scotty already explained this joke. We got the Krishna joke from before. And so, and also he explained the sailor thing. And Fozzie says, "I'm a professional. I've had 3 performances." So he's given up on putting on a show because no one's giving him a chance. So Kermit tries to help Fozzie, and so they try to do a dance to the piano, but the crowd still doesn't like it.
They kind of did what's the name for it? I'm guessing a bit of a showgirl kind of dance, kind of somewhat like that.
Well, and they say, I wish the girls were in town.
Well, no, and the best part about the joke is like, oh no, the crowd's getting ugly. It's too bad it's the showgirls week off. And it's like, you think the crowd is ugly, you should see the showgirls.
Oh yes. Yeah, nobody's paying attention to his one good joke the entire time.
Yeah.
So, after flying off the ceiling fan, landing inside the piano, Kermit says, "I hope you appreciate that I'm doing all my own stunts." And so there's fourth wall breaking there. And the drinks are on the house to get everybody, to go check the roof because they don't know that means that it's free.
Yeah, Fozzie
That's
said,
really weird.
Yeah, the Studebakers is Fozzie's dad's car.
But it's his uncle's car.
Oh, I'm
His
getting it
uncle's
wrong.
Studebaker. He's apparently hibernating. His uncle is hibernating, so they're using his car, which they'll use to get to Hollywood. This is good timing because, of course, Kermit's bike is toast, so he has no other. Also, he would never get there in time on a bicycle, so it's lucky.
Yeah,
It's
like
lucky Fozzie has a car.
these are their mode of transportation.
So this is where we are introduced to Doc Hopper, who is played by Charles Durning.
No, Doc Hopper's like cooked on like getting Kermit the Frog to promote his frog legs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But
Like
meanwhile, Kermit thinks Fozzie has talent, and they should put their act together.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if Doc Hopper. Do you think that Doc Hopper closed the road? Like, did he put up all those traffic posts and everything to stop them, or was that just lucky for Doc Hopper?
He certainly did with that. Well, we'll get to that billboard later, so I'm assuming so. It's been a while.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
It's been a while since I've been watched the movie, but I watched it so many times. But again, it's been a while, so
I didn't see any specific indication that he did it, but I was wondering if you guys saw anything that I missed.
Well, if I can remember it correctly, the only thing I can recall is that billboard and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So he wants to make Kermit an offer to be in his commercials to sell frog legs because he's made a commercial, but it's absolutely terrible. And he's not a very good frog. So he wants a better frog to sell his legs. And he thinks Kermit will take $500.
Yeah, Kermit doesn't want any part of it.
Mm-hmm. But what is one of my favorite things is the inflation calculator, just to see how far down our dollar has degraded. So $500 in 1979 versus today, that would be $2,348.43. That's a little better, but still not a whole lot. But I guess it's a lot for a puppet. But Kermit doesn't want money, so
No.
And also probably doesn't want to monopolize on the genocide of his own species.
No.
And but for that money, Fozzie asks if he could dress up as a frog. And then
oh my god!
Well. I lost my head.
One of the TVs had a like a price tag on it. Oh my gosh!
Oh, really?
Like
$111.
I don't know. Can you get a good look at how much? I can't.
111.
$111 for those big box cube like TVs. Like I remember like Sony, especially Sony, selling those big cubicle TVs back in the day. And to this day, I'm like, how did the world did I ever able to watch such poor quality on the TV back in the day?
Yeah. So of course Kermit says no, but Doc doesn't give up. That's not the end of it. He's not gonna let Kermit off the hook here.
No, he's not gonna give up. I mean, I get the props to the guy, not taking no for the answer. He really knows what he wants
props
to go for.
Until he turns.
It gets nasty. Yeah,
until it gets nasty. Even Max is like, wait, maybe Kermit has a point here.
Yeah.
So we get our first song. Here's our first song.
Yes, moving right along.
Moving right along.
Moving right along in search of good friends and good news. With good friends you can't lose. This could become a habit. Opportunity knocks once. Let's reach out and grab it. Yeah! Love it.
Yes, though sadly we just left Rhode Island.
We did what? Forget it. Moving right along to a go-bum, chug-a-bum.
And they actually, what's to do with this? And they actually
Yeah.
meet a fork in the road.
Well, and that's the thing. Somehow we ended up in Saskatchewan, and so we get our Canadian content.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought we were in America.
If you're ever watching a movie and there's a Mountie, it means you're in Canada. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour, the Tower of Power. Big Bird's a boy. Is Big Bird a boy?
Yes, Big Bird's a boy. They do.
Okay.
They turn left at the fork, a literal fork, and we meet Big Bird.
Right.
And they want to take him on as a hitchhiker, but he declines, saying he's going a different direction to New York to break into public television.
Mm.
Good luck.
I don't really think Big Bird will fit in the car either.
Yeah, that was also my problem. They do. They do that in the future, don't they?
Yeah. Let's see. The writers for the song "Moving Right Along" is by Williams and Asher, Ascher.
Mm-hmm.
Those I'm assuming those are people who write the songs for the movie.
They wrote the Rainbow Connection too, so that's a repeat. Yep.
Well, and Paul Williams, that's the piano player that you don't want to shoot.
Yes.
No, definitely not.
So Big Bird's off to Sesame Street. He's gonna go find those sunny days, and they continue their journey. And apparently, that's whose favorite? His favorite. I think that was Lance's favorite scene. Hey, but
Yes.
Matt G's here. We've got to say hello to Matt.
Hey, Matt. Matt
Hello.
G.
Matt G. Greek letters. Larson says, "I've tasted frog's legs. Didn't like them. I prefer chicken legs since they have more meat." And me too. Chicken legs are way better.
And frog kind of tastes like chicken too. I've had them once. I had them at a hotel buffet, and they were no. I don't think I would ever enjoy them again.
They were no for me too, and I didn't think they tasted like chicken.
It's a peculiar taste.
Yeah, not for me. The beauty of the Muppet Show being filmed. Oh yeah, I already read that one, but that's still interesting.
Yeah.
And Sunshine Ranger Donnie's here too. Hello.
Hello.
Ahoy. He's just walking. He doesn't need a car or a bicycle for that matter. Should it be snowing? No, I don't think so.
Why was it snowing? That was weird. Oh, because they're really in Canada.
Well, and it's funny because I was over on Cinema Gulp. We were talking about Crimson Tide, and at the beginning of the movie, they say, "Oh, we're launching at 6 a.m. 600 hours," and they travel into the Pacific, headed west, and the sun is there, and I'm like, and that reminded me immediately of this. I was like, have you ever seen the sun come up in the west? Moving right along. And so that was part of my review. It brought the movie down a whole point.
Right. And here's the billboard that, Doc Hopper is trying to hook on to, Kermit the Frog. Like, hey, if you work for me, this is how it's gonna be. Like, you're gonna be plastered on the billboard for my restaurant. Like, you gotta come through and work for me, kind of thing.
Yeah, and he thinks this is a good thing. He's stealing Kermit's likeness without his permission. This also happened to Leonard Nimoy with Star Trek.
For Heineken, yeah.
Yeah, for him. But he thinks this is gonna work. It's not gonna work.
I love it. You'd be a symbol of frogs' legs everywhere. Can you see it? And Kermit's like, all I can see is a bunch of frogs on tiny little crutches.
Oh, what's that?
That is a sad thought.
I'm trying to name the guy's name, his assistant.
Max?
Yeah, yes, Max. I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to look up the actor for Max.
Austin Pendleton.
Austin Pendleton? Awesome.
Hey, Fozzie.
Oh
Look
no!
up ahead
Hold
there.
on, just a second.
There's one of those Doc Hopper billboards.
I've got. Oh, you heard that, didn't you? Okay.
Yes, I did. By the way, everybody, you may not be able to catch this on the rerun because this is now a Disney property, and so if Bob Iger is watching, don't sue us. We're just trying to celebrate the Muppet movie.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why they always claim things when we're providing free advertisement for their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Charles Durning, obviously, prolific actor in a bunch of movies involving Pearl Harbor, not just Tora 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 and The Final Countdown, but other movies as well. It's just so funny how the human actors commit to working with Muppets. It just makes me incredible.
They do, and there were so many cameos here that people do that.
Austin Pendleton, I'm sure you'll remember, as being the incompetent lawyer from My Cousin Vinny, amongst other things.
Miss!
Yeah.
There she is.
And there we are. How did he get there first, by the way? In front of the billboard, I don't know.
Huh, they must have set it up ahead of time. Somehow.
This is going to be, and I don't mean to be a downer, but this is going to be one of those things where your suspension of disbelief is what you carry with you. Because, yeah, how did he get up there and make that billboard first? Or how is the bear driving?
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same. How does the bear drive? How does the frog ride a bicycle? I have a lot of those questions, and I'm disturbed by all of them.
I love this visual gag, and this is sort of something that is, I think, also inspired by the British humor because of the production of The Muppet Show being in England. Is Lost? Have you tried Reverend Harry Krishna? And it's like, yeah, the running gag is still going. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's see. How did Frozzie drive the car?
Oh, that's a great. Yeah, if you got the answer to that,
so it says he doesn't. Yeah.
No way.
Person drives the car by remote control from the truck, using a television monitor to guide his steering. The puppeteers were lying on the seat or were crunched on the floor and couldn't see a thing. That's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, but that's also I think that was sort of the same way that they did Benny the Cab from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, is that there was someone radio controlling, like steering from the back of the go-kart before they animated over it. And in the Studebaker, there was a little person who was in the back steering via the monitor, as you mentioned. And one of the, in looking it up, apparently when they started doing it, the monitor broke down. And so they had a walkie-talkie and it was like, okay, go a little bit right. Okay, go left. Okay, that's it. Hold that. And then, all right, good. And so he was driving the person who was in the trunk was being sort of talked through the navigation. So I don't know.
And they also play on that joke because it is ridiculous that a bear is driving. So of course he gets distracted by the map and almost crashes into the church.
Oh, yeah.
And it turns out he got his driver's license through a correspondence course, which doesn't make sense.
How do you do that?
So
Raquel,
we have
you mentioned this is your favorite song.
Yes, it is. That they meet the Electric Mayhem at the church, and they're like about to sing. Can you picture that song? One of my favorite songs they sing in this film.
Yes, and we meet all of them. Floyd plays the bass, Zoot plays the sax, Janice plays lead guitar. And of course, we've got Animal on the drums, the only one of these to make it to the Muppet Babies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Dr. Teeth does show up.
Oh, Dr. Teeth shows up in the Muppet Babies?
In one episode, yes.
I don't remember that. Good grief. That's
yes.
funny.
You can hear all about it next week on our new podcast, Muppet Babies with Jill and Scott.
Although I'm forgetting about Scooter. Scooter's also in the Muppet Babies.
Yeah, Scooter
Skeeter.
is Kermit, Miss Piggy.
Oh, Skeeter? Oh, I'm getting them mixed up. Scooter and Skeeter. Oh my god.
Maybe Rolf as well.
Yeah,
Rolf's in there a couple times. Yeah.
Rolf lives there.
Yes.
Of course, Gonzo. Can't forget Gonzo.
Yeah, Gonzo. Not. Yeah, no. When I was saying that, I meant from the Electric Mayhem itself, the actual band. Oh,
and
goodness.
This is.
I got to be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I need a minute.
Sure.
This is one of my favorite fourth wall breaks in the history of fourth wall breaks. And again, this was 1979, so I think this predates like Airplane and whatnot, playing with the tropes of film. But I love how when they walk into the church and Dr. Teeth is like, "So how did you end up here?" And Fozzie starts telling the story, and he's like, and Kermit goes, "You can't."
Hands the script to Dr. Teeth.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like exterior day, a long helicopter shot, and he reads the script. It's so.
And like the time he's done with the script, like Fozzie and Kermit are already asleep.
Yes. Canadian Spider-Man, just making breakfast, so I'm away but listening. Well, welcome, and I appreciate your patience with my shenanigans last night. I had to go away, or I would have died. And then also Watcher X. It's good to see Watcher X here. Waka waka.
Yep, waka waka.
And yeah, no, we do get to see all of the pigs from Pigs in Space at the beginning of the movie. I forget I only know the Pigs in Space. There was Dr. Swinepork and Captain I want to say Quirk, but I don't think it was Quirk. Either way, it was a pig name, and amazing. Now, Raquel, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Which member of the Electric Mayhem do you think is the hottest?
I don't really see any of them that's hot. In terms of groovy, like who's the grooviest, I have to say Dr. Teeth.
I've always been a Zoot fan. Maybe again, I love horns and the saxophone. I think that okay. So I'm also asking because I'm unnaturally attracted to Janice.
Right.
It's kind of weird.
So the Pick in Space characters, there's Captain Link Hogthrob, First Mate Piggy, and Dr. Julius Strange Pork.
Strange Pork.
Yes, Strange Pork. Along with the Shrine Trek ship.
Yes. That is so good. This is one of my favorite lines, and when it's like, "Oh, this is a narrative of very heavy-duty proportions, and if this were the movies, which it is."
And
well, yes. So,
yep.
So the Electric Mayhem are in a old abandoned church, and Scooter. They're going to turn it into a coffee house. And Fozzie begins to tell the whole movie to the band, but luckily Kermit stops him. And Fozzie apologizes to the audience and gives Dr. Teeth the movie script.
Yep.
So that's how Floyd knows it's important to keep Kermit away from Doc Hopper. And in fine Dr. Seuss tradition, the Muppet Movie invents a word. And Dr. Teeth says, "It is indeed a problem for us to probosculate upon."
Probosculate? Can you punch it into the... That sounds like a nose thing.
Hold on.
A proboscis.
No, it's not real. It's not a real word. He makes it up.
Yeah.
Jill, who's the hottest member of the Electric Mayhem?
Zoot?
Yeah, you're on my side.
Let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna get the word.
Prognosticate?
We need to think of a clever device. Oh yeah, we need to think of a clever plot device.
Like disguising their car so they don't get recognized. Oh, Scooter's enthusiasm.
Yes, the Scooter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who did the detail of the card.
Of the car?
The
Studebaker? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually
No, that's
painted it.
That's a great
The Electric Mayhem painted it. No.
Well,
yeah.
I wonder how many of the Muppets were like ruined because of paint.
I don't know.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
Nor do I.
Hey, from this Hopper dude, too true, too true.
It is indeed a problem for us to probosculate upon.
Probosculate? I'm looking it up.
Probosculate.
It's not a word.
Can we look it up and see what it translates to?
Look, okay, I did this already. It is not a real word. You can only find it in the Urban Dictionary.
Okay.
Oh, no.
To engage in deep and meaningful thought through use of concentration.
So deep
on the breath
thoughts.
through the proboscis, as per meditation.
Yeah. Wow.
And
that's
proboscis is a word, but it is. Oh yeah, it does have to do with the nose. So
well, it's like a mosquito's. It's a mosquito thing, I think.
But there's also a proboscis monkey, but I don't think that's what he's talking about. It's definitely
Jimmy Durante.
Anyway, I like made up words. Oh no, my mother's calling. I will be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty. So Jim Henson just came up with a word right in the spot right there, and it somehow ended up in the Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, and it's weird because I just looked at the Urban Dictionary and it was probably the cleanest word in the Urban Dictionary that I've ever had to look up, because it is like to stick one's nose into in terms of being nosy or snooping. And usually I'm expecting to be disgusted by the Urban Dictionary, but maybe that's just me.
Now, like here they are, like singing. Can you picture that while painting the Studebaker? The car.
It is like, and I think that this is a great rock song.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is a banger. And that's also why I really enjoy this musical, is because all of the songs.
Oh, I love this one. I lost my heart in Texas. Northern Lights affect us.
Be another drummer, be an up and comer, or something like that. Can you picture that? Boom, boom. It is. And I love the social commentary on hippie bands culture, where it's like, so what are we doing? Oh, we're cleaning up this church so that we can make a coffee house. And Janice is like, oh, it's all going to be organic refreshments. Don't you know? Like, really? And Dr. Teeth is like, it's going to be so chill, so lovely, and oh, so very profitable.
Yeah, here's the part of the lyrics. I lost my heart in Texas. Northern Lights affect us. I keep it underneath my hat. Aurora Borealis shining down on Dallas. Can you picture that?
Boom, boom.
Can you picture that?
Oh, there ain't nothing else that you can do. Even Santa Claus believes in you.
It's some kind of word that he makes up at the end. Like I couldn't really pronounce it.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics.
REM.
All right. Well, I can race. Can you picture that? And it's such a it is. I think it was Franco who said in the chat that they had the soundtrack album. This is a great album, by the way. The music in this is fantastic. There are ups and downs, like it picks up and slows down. This is probably one of my favorite musicals.
Well, and how much do you know about Dr. Teeth? It seems like he has a lot of major lore that happened to him in Texas based on these lyrics.
Well, there is a movie. I think it's on Disney Plus, and it's all about the Electric Mayhem. It may actually be called The Electric Mayhem. I haven't seen it because I don't subscribe to Disney Plus because I don't prefer. So where is it?
And that makes sense.
I prefer not.
So and somehow Scooter's bubbles also made it onto Fozzie's car. I think that's fun. Because he's just blowing bubbles the whole time.
It looks like a really groovy car.
Oh, it's totally groovy.
Yes. So now I bet someone somewhere out there has this car in their collection.
What does that mean? What does the word begat mean?
I have no idea.
To birth.
To birth. So that's, I don't know about the made up word that you were referring to, Raquel. But
maybe that was that word.
No, but there's a thing after Janice says, jelly belly wiggling, dancing and a giggling, honey, that's the way I am. And then when Dr. Teeth talks about lost his heart in Texas, northern lights affect us. I keep it underneath my hat, but then he's like, oh, where is it? No, it's further.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I got past that.
No, I broke it.
Texas stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
What? Oh, no. Where did I put begat? Where's begat? There we go.
Oh,
beat down the walls,
the
begin, believe me, behold, begat. Like, I love that little scat moment.
Mm.
Oh, great. Yeah, that is true.
It's a great song. Fantastic. An even better car. Although, don't get attached to the Studebaker. It will be gone soon.
Well, and we don't know the fallout of what his uncle thinks about it when he wakes up from his hibernation.
No, we never found out what his uncle thought about that.
Yeah. Fozzie's like, wait, but that's my uncle's car, and then they give it up anyway. He just pays tribute to the fact that he doesn't really own this car.
And it's so when he goes anyway, we'll get there, but it is amazing. It is the interplay between the Muppets is fantastic. It almost seems improvisational, even though how do you improvise in this circumstance?
Well,
it feels
unlikely,
so off the cuff.
Yeah. But they actually are able to use this billboard as camouflage with this car.
Yeah.
Pop off soda pop.
Exactly.
Super white.
Enjoy an ice cold Nuka-Cola.
You'll blast off into space.
And Doc Hopper's been stalking Kermit for a while. He knows he can talk, sing, dance, ride a bicycle. So he's watching him while he's riding a bicycle, while he's putting up his restaurant, I guess.
Here
he is.
He's following Kermit. Yeah, he's keeping track of Kermit.
Yes, and then we meet Gonzo.
Gonzo the Great.
Well, and that's the thing is that if you're watching this movie without any, if you haven't watched the original series and you're only watching the movie for the first time, you're rewarded by going back to watch the original series, because on the show, the Great Gonzo is his stage name. He'll do anything and everything, shot out of a cannon, play a trumpet. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, and it comes from his plumbing business.
Yeah, he's a prince of plumbers.
Also, I would like to point out that he is a philanderer, because while he has a girlfriend, Camilla the chicken, Don't ask. He's always trying to get with Miss Piggy.
And somehow, like, Gonzo and Kermit and Fozzie are going right towards each other, and somehow, like, Gonzo's car somehow decides to land on top of the car.
Yes.
Lay down.
Yeah, instead of crashing, that happens somehow. I don't know. Does the Studebaker have a big magnet on it or something?
They must have used a forklift to do that.
Yes. That makes sense.
There's no reason. None of it makes sense. No. Sorry.
Right.
But actually production wise, yes, you're right, Raquel. That does make sense. But within the narrative of the movie, it makes no sense that happened.
No, I think it's just for comedic effect.
Yes.
Again, I would like to ask everyone how the bear is driving.
Well, Gonzo's dream is to become a movie star in India, and everyone acts like that's ridiculous, but really Bollywood is a thing. I guess they didn't know about.
I guess
Bollywood?
They weren't knowledgeable on Bollywood. I guess.
Yeah, I guess not. Because
it was a different time, everybody.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm. Well,
but even then,
I guess if there's one thing that didn't age well, maybe that joke does make sense.
No, but Gonzo defends his position. It's like you don't go to Bombay, India to get into movies. You go to Hollywood, and then Gonzo's even like, well, if you want to do it the easy way.
Yeah, we picked up a weird.
Yes,
what Ozzy says.
I believe that is the first word that you said, or the first sentence that you said to me after we met. Oh.
Yeah, but I didn't let you go, though.
No, it's true.
Canadian Spider-Man says, thank you very much for being here, everyone. Please hit the like button as if it were Piggy hitting Rizzo. We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
I know, right?
Oh, where is that? Oh, no. No, but now I want to hear it because I can.
Yes, it is your jukebox.
This is backcountry.
He needs a Gonzo. He is Gonzo. What am I thinking? What was it? Like when I lived in Australia, I have this really rad Gonzo t-shirt that has the double thumb fist holding a peyote button that morphs into a dagger and it says Gonzo across the front of it. And there was a young boy, and he was like, "What's Gonzo?" And as I opened my mouth to explain drug-fueled journalism, the mother said, "It's a Muppet." And I was like, "That's probably the better answer. Thank you so much."
That's the easier answer, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
everybody.
See what?
Yeah, oh, what were you going to say,
yes.
Raquel? You have some.
What did it say?
Yeah, he was very vaudevillian, king of television. He was called back in the day. Milton Berle, also famously one of the worst Saturday Night Live hosts ever. I don't think you can get that Saturday Night Live.
Damn.
Was it that bad? They just scrapped it or what?
I think they it's been he was a king of Hollywood television, at least. Didn't do a whole bunch of movies, but yeah, this guy was one of the biggest television comedians of all time, and Mr. Television is what they called him. So he was a pioneer.
Well, he is a good, terrible car salesman.
I'm sorry, I have to close my window because of the John Deere happening outside. I'll be back.
He's trying to sell a car for $2,000, and one of the bumpers of the car came off, or at least the tail, the headlight.
Yeah, he says it's detachable so that you can fit it in smaller garages. And then, oh no, Scotty's left for I don't know the name of this Muppet. Do you know his name?
Oh, I know the name for this guy.
I needed Scotty for. Well, you know him too. Does anybody? Well, Anyway, I guess I'll ask again in a minute.
Sweetums, that's the name.
Sweetums, there you go. Thank you. Because they introduce him as Jack, and there's like, wait, that's not his name. That's his job. He works as a car jack. So Sweetums works as a car jack, and of course they don't have money, but they're able to trade in those two cars for $12.
Right.
And that
the
12
car salesman is absolutely bewildered how these two cars are like on top of each other.
Yes, he is. And Sudams changes the price for the car from $11.95 to $11.95 so that they can afford it. It works somehow.
And they forgot to bring Sweetums with them.
Well, yeah, they said, "Do you want to come with us?" And he goes crazy and runs away. Instead of saying, "Hey, wait for me. I'm gonna go get my stuff," he just runs away. So they assume he doesn't want to go.
Yeah.
And so then he starts chasing them. Oh, that's strange. He just ran away. Well, moving right along. And so they do.
Oh,
So he
Jill,
starts chasing them like it's a yes.
I don't know, you're leaving that comment on the screen on purpose or anything.
Oh, well, sometimes I just do that.
Oh, I didn't know I forgot about it or not.
Yeah, I did kind of just forget about it.
Oops.
Entropy Manners here. Bollywood started in the 1930s. Thank you. Thank you. See, it's not a different time. Gonzo could work in Bollywood. Actually, that might work. I could see him doing that, really. Canadian Spider-Man says, I've been to Bombay, now Mumbai, and I'm telling you, their movie production business and gala showbiz scene is huge. Huge, I tell ya. At Scotty. Yeah, okay, so we'll start that and we'll tell him in a minute. And also the 1930s part is important for him to know. Sweetums, yes. Thank you. Thank you to Raquel for finding his name. It bothered me the whole movie, and they never say his movie during the name. They never say his name during the movie.
Oh, that's weird.
This movie was so influential too. So many people in Generation X. Such a great story, and how much fun. Yeah, so it even went past Generation X to Gen Y too, because it would get replay on TV. And so we're going to the fair. We've got chickens, all the things you have at the fair, all the rides.
Fido.
Questionable safety. All the rides of questionable safety. And we have the next song. We have a beauty pageant where Miss Piggy wins the beauty pageant. We got a cameo here from Edgar Bergen, who they also dedicate the entire movie to, because this is his last performance here with his puppet Charlie, his doing some ventriloquism. Yeah, unfortunately, this was his last time on screen. And I think Scotty mentioned him before, but I've got to mention him again here. That's actually the last still of the movie, is dedicating the movie to him. So we've got the beauty contest. And we get our next song with the winner of the beauty contest, of course, Miss Piggy and Kermit. And they lock eyes, they notice each other, and she sings a song wherein she's fallen in love with him, apparently. So that's a thing that happens.
Yep.
Very cool.
Miss Piggy locks eyes to Kermit and like instant love connection right there. Well, I guess see is love at first sight.
It's that sparkle in her eye. They both are looking at each other. But if you watch interviews with Kermit, he says it's a professional relationship and that they're not really romantic. But
Miss Piggy will say otherwise.
yes, she will. She will. She says in those interviews, she says, "We're married in our hearts, and I'm still working on the rest of it."
Yeah, Miss Piggy say otherwise, or don't try to convince her; she'll punch you, or at least karate chop you.
Exactly. Yeah, this is her reality as we see it here.
Yes.
As far as she's concerned, they've done all these things already.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Canadian Spider-Man says, very cool. Wow, I remember him and Charlie. They were everywhere in the 70s, even on the Love Boat, if I recall. Oh, wow, you actually know him. Great. This movie is so influential. Yeah. And hello to Wes Cagle. Hi, Wes Cagle. How are you?
Hello.
Yeah. They're getting married in her fantasy. It's over. It's over for Miss Piggy.
Franco says, I just ordered this film on DVD for. Is that the American dollar sign? I don't think so.
On just a moment, my daughter's here.
Oh, okay.
I
the
missed
soundtrack album
Sweetums.
was.
You go away. You know what happens.
I do know what happens.
So I
See,
didn't
and this
bother
is
with that. Ah, okay.
so, and this is also like, I don't know. This is the introduction of a love triangle. Like Gonzo's the one who's like, oh wow, when he first lays eyes upon Miss Piggy, and Kermit's like, oh yeah, she seems nice.
Oh, okay. I'm getting like my dollar signs mixed up.
Immediately, Gonzo says, "Who's the cute pig?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gonzo has a crush on Miss Piggy.
And Miss Piggy has a crush on Kermit. And
Kermit, he says that right in front of the Camilla.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Camilla's
philanderer.
What do you? Oh, I'm sorry. My daughter's here. Give me a second.
Sure.
Yeah.
Kermit invites Miss Piggy to ice cream.
Yep, he does.
Bob Hope.
Nice. Okay, so
this is one of the greatest meetings of comedians in the history of meeting comedians. Fozzie meeting Bob Hope. Fantastic, I say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay, I got you, Franco. You ordered the DVD for £2 and you ordered the CD for £22. Okay. That's awesome.
£2 38 Oh, well, and not to.
Sorry about that.
Are we talking about the Muppet movie?
We...
Because I got the Blu-ray. I'll tell you.
Oh, sweet.
Outstanding. I would like to open it up. You'll notice the Blu-ray is missing. It is currently in my player, but it is fantastic. And Jill, I did look, but the only downside, no audio commentary.
Oh no, no audio commentary.
That should be included on that.
Not only should it be included, but it should be done by Kermit and Fozzie.
Kermit and Fozzie would have done it. It's kind of like when you watch Space Jam and they do the audio commentary. Bugs and Daffy do the audio commentary. It would be great. Yes. But yeah, I'm always baffled. Like I'm sorry I missed Elliot Gould. I'm sorry I met Edgar Bergen, who is Candice Bergen's father, and Charlie McCarthy. This is, yeah. I think that this is. I used to hate this song. This is like that slow.
Are these people anybody?
That's on the right side. That's Elliot Gould. You might remember him as being the father of Ross and Monica Geller from Friends. He was also in the. Yeah, he's been a prolific actor for 40 years. I'm not even sure if he's still alive, and if he isn't, his spirit lives with us. But he's incredible.
What's his
Elliot
name?
Gould.
Elliot
Gould.
Gould.
Mm-hmm.
Gould or Gold?
Gould.
Brinko says, I've just ordered this film on DVD for £2.38. The soundtrack album was £22, so I didn't bother with that. £2.38, says Watcher X.
Well, it's kind of like
That's
when people tell me that they
the
enjoy the
blonde
movie
girl is famous
Bohemian.
too. Do you know her?
Is she? Is that Twiggy? I don't know who that is.
I don't,
And
not really sure, but Elliot Gould was still alive. He's 86 years old.
I know, and I'm so happy about that.
The blonde girl in the movie. Let me look up that real quick. Muppet Movie.
This was Edgar Bergen's final role. Sadly, he passed away shortly thereafter, but Jim Henson, again, being a puppeteer, of course, really was proud to get Edgar Bergen in the Muppet Movie because he had been an inspiration for his puppeteering.
that's why they dedicate the movie to him.
Yeah, bringing inanimate objects alive. Oh, what's the ice cream that? Yeah, and a dragonfly ripple for my friend the frog. I love that. Oh, a dragonfly ripple. Okay.
And these days, people would eat that. There are people eating bugs.
Yeah. Vegans. No, wait. Vegans can't eat bugs because
Yeah, they can.
Bugs are
They
alive.
can eat
No,
bugs.
bugs are alive.
No,
Bugs
I
are
know
animals.
that, but if you're a vegan with a brain, you realize that all of your plants, all of the plants that you eat are possible because of pesticides, and you gotta kill bugs to eat anything. And so it should be acceptable to a vegan to eat bugs if they wanted to eat. Like I'm not, unless they're like, I don't want to eat bugs. I don't want to eat bugs either. But
I don't really want to.
morally, bugs are killed anyway in the production of food. But I'm not saying vegans need to eat bugs. They can eat what they want.
I think
But
vegans just need to eat.
morally, there's no problem with it
Sure.
because bugs are killed anyway. So eat those dragonflies.
I can't seem to find any information about the blonde girl in that picture with Elliot Gould.
Yeah, I don't.
Thank you, Spidey,
know.
for saving me. Spam. We all eat spam.
Wonderful spam, marvelous spam.
That's right. I do not want to eat bugs unless they're sea bugs. Give me a lobster.
Yes, the cockroaches of the ocean.
Yeah, those are delicious.
And also, let's not forget the houseflies of the ocean, prawns. Hey, I'm a king prawn. Pepe.
Wait a minute.
Not in this
Hold on. Go back. The guy with the balloons.
Yes, Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I thought I saw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he ends up selling all the balloons to Gonzo.
Mm-hmm. And
Because he's trying to impress Piggy.
Gonzo takes flight.
Sorry about that. This is not intentional slide.
Aw, it's so cute.
It was. I had a request from my daughter to well, she finds pictures on the internet that she wants me to take and decolorize. I had to take all the colors out of it so that she can then color them as a coloring page. So that was one of those.
I would like to point out that Richard Pryor, while being a trailblazer and an incredible stand-up comedian and performer, he was also renowned as being a man who enjoyed inebriates, some of the illegal inebriates of the 70s. And so in my headcanon, Richard Pryor is as high as the balloons he is selling in this scene.
Oh, dear Lord.
I know, but come on.
I mean, it's possible, but then it's also possible he's like, I'm doing a Muppet movie today. Maybe I'll lay off of these things.
It doesn't sound like Richard Pryor, though.
Okay.
I'm
Wow,
working with
Richard-
Muppets. I'm gonna do an 8-ball.
Please read this from Spidey.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you meant
No.
me.
Yeah, you
Wow.
That's right. I didn't say who.
Richard Pryor and Bob Hope of Fozzie Bear. They were legendary.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Franco Walker says scientists proved years ago that plants also have feelings, but the vegans don't care about that. That's true. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if they have feelings exactly, but they do grow differently based on how the auditory different inflections that they can absorb. They don't really like rock and roll. They like other kinds of music. So plants do grow differently based on their environment, not just sunlight, but also sound. But plants don't have ears, so I don't understand.
Well,
Well, corn does.
Oh. Vegans don't care about plants' feelings. We started a thing with vegans.
Like there's gelatin in tattoo
Mhm.
ink to make it, I don't
Oh.
know. And so whenever I meet a vegan who has a tattoo, they unwittingly have animal product forever imprinted on their bodies. So, if you're a vegan, good for you. I'm glad you made a decision about your diet.
Mhm. Yep, Richard Pryor burned himself up trying to freebase some of those 70s inebriates, says West Cape.
Yes.
Ouch, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Well, no.
Watcher X says The Secret Life of Plants by Dr. Will Marshall. Yes, there's been lots of research on this. This is true. Lots of fun stuff, and Mythbusters did an episode too.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Another amazing Henson puppetry creation.
True story. Yeah, Henson does lots more than just the Muppets. He also did Farscape. Wait.
Yeah. Well, I
think
Jim Henson
it was past his life. He didn't do Farscape, but his legacy
family
made it possible.
His company
Brian
/
Henson.
family. Yeah.
Oh man, you know what? Everybody's been going all bug nuts about Beaker, but when does the Swedish Chef show up?
And when the movie reel messes up, he's the projector. Right. He's the projectorist.
Mm-hmm.
There we go with the balloons.
Yeah, there goes Gonzo up in the balloons, and Kermit, Fozzie, and Miss Piggy and Camilla go after him in the car.
Yeah, exactly. And
Kermit,
Miss Piggy invites herself to Hollywood.
She does. Kermit says, "Step on it, Fozzie." Yes, sir.
Well, and unfortunately, Fozzie loses control of the wheel, and he can't steer.
No.
Yeah, how does the bear drive? Not very well. Well, but also the wheel comes off the thing. So I guess
that is a hilarious joke, because if you are driving a car and it's like you're coming to a split or a fork in the road, not like the one that we've seen earlier, but it's like bear left and Fozzie does
right.
it, but he says right frog. I really appreciate that joke. There's a lot of really great wit and wordplay in this movie.
And so then they crash into the billboard, which flings the pie, which this giant pie, for some reason, is an actual pie. It's not just paint and plaster. It's actually made of pie.
Yes. Bears driving.
Kind of gross. Yeah.
Bears driving. This alien from another world is hovering on a balloon.
He wants those balloons back later.
Yeah.
Of course, Doc Hopper shoots the balloons.
Right. Thank you.
And while smashing into the billboard with somehow a heuristic pie. How did they get the actual pie up there? I don't know.
The pie people.
See, you didn't miss Sweetums at all. Here he is again.
Being accused of assault.
Scaring the ladies.
I'm sure, yeah, it was a mistake. He's looking for the car.
Don't get mad. I want to go to Hollywood.
Yeah, yeah, and you're right, Raquel. Gonzo was very lucky he didn't get shot himself, just the balloons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Canadian Spider-Man says, "We are so happy that you're doing the movie today, Jill. Chat, if you like this, please share it out. It only took a couple of seconds. Oh, wow. Hey, if Spidey did that, you could go retweet his tweet if he tweeted. I don't know. I'm not saying you have to but if you want to.
If it so moves you.
Yeah, if you
Well, and
feel like it.
also I want to highlight this from Watcher X. The Muppets have a Woody, which is the vernacular for the car that they are driving. Like that is, I think the PT Cruiser is based on the old Woodies. And if you want to like learn more, go watch a music video for Surfin' Safari by the Beach Boys. And it's the reason I wanted to point this out is because there was an interesting interview that I saw about the Muppets with Frank Oz, and this was a while ago. And he was asked, "How do you feel about Disney taking over the Muppets?" And he's like, "I'm glad that the Muppets are going to be sort of presented to a new generation of fans, but." Also, when we created the Muppets, when Jim Henson created the Muppets, it was they're kind of anarchists. They're kind of against the system. They're trying their best to do right, but they don't necessarily have to follow all of the rules. And one of the things that was lost in the Disney acquisition of the Muppets is that now the Muppets are the rules. They're not as subversive as they used to be. They're not as satirical. They don't push that envelope in the same way. Like when I was a kid, I had no idea what Hare Krishna was. And now I do. And it's like, I don't know why they slipped that joke in. It's very much for the parents who had to take the kids to the movie. And that's the thing that I think that a lot of, I don't know, children's programming sort of loses nowadays, is that it has to be all innocent. We can't do anything that harms the children. Won't someone please think of the children?
Well, wait, how's Hindu organization? How's it harmful? I don't really know that much about.
I don't know. I'm not saying
No,
harmful.
I can see where Scotty is going with with parents have kids, for example, oh, we're going to see a Pokemon movie, and the parents like, I don't want to watch this movie, but I have to for my kid.
But hey, look, it's Ryan Reynolds.
I have to watch, listen to Pokemon speak Pikachu, for a whole an hour, so I could see some of, not all, but some of the kids film a little bit of adult humor that it's not so inappropriate that kids wouldn't understand.
Well, and normally those kind of jokes that you're talking about that they put in for the adults just go over the kids' heads anyway.
Yeah.
And if they want to look it up later, then they go to the library. Well, back then they had to go to the library. Now they can look it up online in a second. And so kids know way more now. So maybe they just want to, I don't know, that everything's so too sanitized, I guess. And it was a lot more fun, especially in the 90s. The Nicktoons had a lot of that in terms of some of the humor was for the grown-ups they knew were in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Rocko's Modern Life, which was a kid's show about what a preview to the children about what it would be like to grow up. Canadian Spider-Man says definitely among one of the first big ones. E.T. was my first in the theater, and as I was saying about Rocko's Modern Life, when I say that there was adult humor on it, it really was, because there's one point where Rocko doesn't have a job and he's trying to get all these different jobs, and one of them is a sex phone operator. And
I know
among other things.
I know in Cartoon Network, I think it's Cartoon Network. I might be wrong with that, but I do know for sure Dexter's Laboratory does have adult humor in it as well.
Well, I'm thinking back to like Animaniacs when they're doing like a crime mystery, and it's like, get us Prince, and then Dot brings Prince out, and then I think it's Wacko. It's either Yakko or Wacko. It says, no, I mean
Fingerprints.
fingerprints. And then Dot looks at Prince and Prince looks at Dot and she's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, and definitely when I was a child, I did not get that.
No, neither did I.
And Miss Piggy is throwing compliments all over
Kermit,
so that everybody in the car is kind of jealous. Like, why aren't you
I
complimenting
don't.
us?
I
You were
don't
awesome
think they're
too.
jealous. I think they're
No,
just like
well, I mean, are offended or something because
like uncomfortable.
Yeah, okay, that would be a better word for it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think actually Gonzo might be. He wants a date with Miss Piggy.
I think
As
Miss
a-
Piggy is like trying to flatter Kermit right here.
She wants a date with Kermit. Like Scotty
Yes.
said, it's a love triangle.
Yeah.
And I love Fozzie in the love triangle or whatever's going on because he's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to drive the car. That's my business. Like Fozzie Bear, everyone loves Kermit the Frog. And as you should. But Fozzie Bear is one of those fictional best friends that I think everyone should have. Everybody needs a Fozzie Bear.
Yep. And Gonzo has a crush on Piggy. He's trying to talk to Piggy. And Piggy's like says to him, like, not you, Buzzer Beak. Just calling him mean names.
Yeah, she is. She's unapologetically rude to lots of people.
Poor Gonzo.
And he's one of them.
Dinner date. Like, oh yeah, Steve Martin was the waiter. Like, yes. I don't understand what's with the shorts though, with the outfit.
Well, I thought it was sort of like an Austrian themed restaurant or what have you. Now, did you skip over? I hope that something better. No, that comes out. That's later.
No, I haven't skipped that. I wouldn't do that. Okay. Rolf is my favorite.
Oh, wow.
I love anybody on the piano.
Yeah.
So when it comes to my personal employment career, when I became a waiter, there are two things that inspired me to join the hospitality industry. The first was the television show Cheers, because it looked like so much fun. I wanted to work at a bar. And the way that I treated my customers was based upon Steve Martin's role in the Muppet Movie. And no, I never wore shorts this short.
This is like, it doesn't belong with the suit. Or the jacket, like the suit jacket. This just so out of place.
The finest wine of Idaho.
yeah, they can't call it champagne if it's made in Idaho.
Yes. Well, and I love it. Yeah, I think he's supposed to taste it, and he does, and then he just gags it out. He spits it like it's the most vile fluid ever to touch his lips, and he's like, "Fantastic, sir."
Was Steve Martin like at Saturday Night Live at this time?
Well, yes, but also the Muppets, like Jim Henson's Muppets, were on a couple of the early episodes of the Saturday Night Live.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. They were supposed to be regulars, but then, you know, the humans were like, we're not putting on a puppet show. I'm not writing for these fucking monsters. Sorry about the swear.
Boo.
Oh, here we are. Parmesan, the finest wines of California.
Oh. Excellent choice.
He's just the snarkiest, meanest waiter ever. And yeah, so I included a clip of this when I said, I would love to be a server in your establishment. And they hired me. They also referred back to this clip when they fired me.
You used to like say, this is a great wine, drinks it, and he almost like gags, and then turns to him. It's like, great choice, or like, really? Just, are you trying to like, yeah, you're just flat out saying this is crap. Are you expecting to drink this?
Well,
They do
Raquel,
though. They do. It's 95 cents. He spent almost a whole dollar on it.
95 cents. There was a transition in wine service about the 2005ish, and people were very upset and worried and concerned about the availability of cork. And so they started making plastic corks or synthetic corks that would stop the bottle. But then they also had screw tops. And so in the restaurant the cafe that I worked at, if I had to do wine service and use a corkscrew and open the wine bottle, that was fine. No one ever wants to smell the cork. But when I had a screw top bottle of wine, I would always say, "Would Monsieur like to smell the bottle cap?" And some people would get it and other people wouldn't leave me a tip. It was great.
It feels weird. It feels awkward. I've never had anybody offer to smell things. Like I'll smell it on my own if I want to.
Guys who smell and taste the wine first before, giving it to the lady.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You're the guinea pig. If whoever orders the wine does have an opportunity to check the wine itself to see if it's like gone sour or if it's bottle shocked. It depends on your palate. If you feel that you're a wine connoisseur, then you can taste it and do the whole fancy pants. But 90% of the time, 98% of the time, people are just like, I'm sure it'll be lovely.
Well,
I've never had somebody taste it for me either.
Well, normally the guy's the one who smells and tastes the wine before him and the lady drink the wine together.
Mm-hmm.
Never nobody's in this role either.
Yeah.
Wes Cagle, did Kermit say the sparkling wine was 95 cents? Yes, he did. Could you, could Raquel read this from Canadian Spider?
Sure. Steve Martin is one of the most incredible comedians of both physical and slapstick comedy ever. Love Steve Martin. He has a cool name too.
Absolutely. Steve Martin is the reason that I have never even remotely considered dyeing my hair. I have always wanted the silver fox look of Steve Martin, and I'm getting there. There.
So, but also, yeah, they start having a moment with their straws, their straws and their wine.
Straws of wine.
He anticipated.
Well,
the
and
waiters
that's like
knew that they would want straws, but that's the only way puppets can drink wine.
I love the way that the Muppets address alcohol. Is like and when we see Rolf, he's like, "Oh, I go home, read a book, drink a couple of beers, take myself for a walk, and go to bed." So these are not teetotalers. They like the Muppets do enjoy libation. And then obviously we have the straws with the champagne that Steve Martin's character anticipated. But then you even go to the Great Muppet Caper, where they go to the supper club where Diana Rigg is being all Diana Rigg is in the sequel in the Great Muppet Caper, and Fozzie is sitting there after getting a bottle of champagne, and he's just teaspoon after teaspoon of sugar into the champagne, and then he drinks it and he looks off screen at like the table next to him and he's like, "You know what, if you put enough sugar in this stuff, it starts to taste like ginger ale." And it's like, I love the innocence, but also taking booze down a peg. It's like, yeah, no, it tastes like bunk. It's no good. But if you add enough sugar, it's great. Can I have a straw? Thanks.
I'm surprised I've never tried that. I am
it never occurred to me.
Me neither. But what happens here in the movie is that Miss Piggy has to go take a phone call. And so
So we're introduced to the cornerstone of the entire Muppet universe.
Yeah, and they were gonna kiss, but they got interrupted. And so yes, we got Ralph. Ralph and his piano. And he says he's no high bits, but he gets by. But that was
hang on.
That was a violinist.
I want to do this as a reading.
You want to do this?
I gotta find it.
I got it already.
Okay.
I always put everything important in my notes. I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay, but just make sure that it ends with Steve Martin, because I want Raquel to be Steve Martin.
Oh, okay.
Steve Martin. I don't know if I got all of those. So
well, the line is Kermit the Frog, phone call, Kermit the Frog. That's the line, is how it ends.
Oh, that's okay.
Are you Kermit the Frog? Phone. So that's what I want Raquel to do.
Oh,
even though I just did it.
Okay. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are merely organizing our notes for something that I came up with moments ago. I apologize for any waiting. But if you would like to see the gift shop, you can like and subscribe. Consider being a member. Tell your mom. Don't forget that every Friday we have Plomeek Teatime. Every Tuesday it is a dazzling Twilight Zone Tuesday. And if you are a member, you can join us for Shore Leaves. And it is just a glorious time here on Antiderivative Jill's channel. Also, if you are so inclined on the X, you can follow at Antiderivative1 is where you can find her social medias. And generally, she's a very nice person. In fact, the only character flaw that she seems to have is that she is friends with me. So I wanted to thank everyone for that. And, and the thing that redeems it is she has so many more appropriate and giant-hearted friends like Raquel SSG. Raquel, you have a YouTube channel, from what I understand.
Yes, I do. Yes.
Would you like to tell people?
Yes, my main channel is Raquel SSG 2211. I do watch parties. I also do reviews sometimes as well. I do hangouts, and I'm also doing my Divas and Dorks show as well. Usually once the other week, I gather, me and the girls talk about fun stuff. For example, I think, the last year we talked about vacations, really top locations of the U.S. and stuff like that. Stuff like that. Also, my gaming channel, which is Raquel SSG 2211 Gaming. I usually stream on the weekends on my gaming channel. I played last weekend. I played Party Animals with Bone. I also play Fall Guys, Gotham Knights, GTA 5 Online, Hogwarts Legacy, and stuff like that. So yeah, check me out on my 2 channels, and check them out. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, great job having.
Don't worry, we're still going. I just wanted
Wes
to.
Pagel wants to share this channel. No, but it's really cool to share Raquel's channel in the middle of the show before everyone's like, "Oh, the show's over. I'm going to leave now." So this is a good idea.
Oh yeah, well, your bot did it too, Joe, as well.
Oh, nice. Well, good job to Jill Notes bot.
Mm-hmm.
Also, and Scotty R37.
Yep.
And so I've got some of the lines in the private chat, but I don't have any of the song. But I have the whole song in front of me. What exactly do you want from this reading, Scotty? So we do this right.
Well, it really, I've already said that I want Raquel to be Steve Martin.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
I didn't label it Steve Martin, just the one that's not labeled.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It'll work out. So
Okay.
do you want to be?
But,
I was hoping to be Rolf.
okay. I
So,
don't do a Kermit, but
well, you do a little bit. You do sound like Jordan Peterson a little bit. Too topical? Anyway. So I'll be Rolf, you be Kermit, and then we'll just go through this. Is that okay?
I will try my best.
Okay.
I've never done this before.
No, well, yeah, it's first time for everything, and it's fun. At least we don't have to work puppets. So I'll start. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Whoa, hey, broken heart, right?
Does it show?
Listen, when you've been tickling the ivories as long as I have, you've seen a broken heart for every drop of rain, a shattered dream for every fallen star.
Exactly. She just walked out on me.
Typical. That's why I live alone.
You do, huh?
You bet. I finish work, I go home, read a book, have a couple of beers, and take myself for a walk and go to bed.
Nice and simple.
Stay away from women. That's my motto.
But I can't.
Neither can I. That's my trouble. You can't live with them. You can't live without them. There's something irresistible-ish about them. We grin and bear it 'cause the nights are long. I hope that something better comes along. This is you, Raquel.
All right. Phone call for Kermit the Frog. You Kermit the Frog?
Yeah.
Phone.
And scene. Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys. That was fucking hilarious. I loved it.
No. Okay. That was a good. I like the singing. You did a good Ralph.
I did a terrible Kermit, though. I understand that.
No, your Kermit was better than mine. I don't have one.
Anyway, moving on. Moving right along.
Moving right along, yes.
Indeed.
Wes Cagle, good for you, man. Glad you're doing important work like that. I've been doing a bit of repair work too and about to get busy with construction. Save the money for a trip to the south. What is the important work Wes Cagle's doing? Poured rain here today. Knocked off early working on the house renovation because of it. Started lighting as well. Some real close strikes as well. Oh, wow. Lots of productivity in the chat. People doing stuff and things. That's awesome. Very, very important work. Spidey's correct.
Stuff and things.
Does Scotty have a channel of his own?
No.
That is the eternal
I am
question.
the Electric Mayhem.
Mm-hmm. He visits Cinema Gulp and Phantasmagorium and here and sometimes other places.
I don't want to talk about it in the middle of the Muppet movie, but people have been saying I should do that for how many years now?
Well, we had a plug for Raquel, so I think Greek Letters Larson was like, "What about Scotty?" But 3 years I've collaborated with you for 3 years, but you've been with the Phantasmagorium for longer.
And Cinema Gulp. Yeah, no, I hang out, I do stuff, but no, there's nowhere that you can actually, if you're looking to support me specifically, no. I like hanging out in groups. It's safer.
You got Franco cheering you on.
Franco rad.
Greek Letters.
No Well, if you want to go to YouTube and punch in Scotty R37 as the channel, there is one video, and it is a cat watching Commando, and it's amazing. It's the best video on the internet.
Yeah. Also, Old Man Bird wants Scotty to have content too, so you're not the only one. Greek Letters.
It's the old adage: leave them wanting more. I've decided to leave them wanting something.
Something. So it turns out that Miss Piggy didn't abandon Kermit this time. She was kidnapped.
It's one of the best jokes of the entire movie. It's like the pitter patter of souls, the little feet of tadpoles. Hey, Rolf, tadpoles don't have feet. Sorry about that. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's a good point. but Miss Piggy's being held hostage. So
yes, by
fun.
this gets dark.
It does. This is where Max is like, wait, what am I doing
Hang on
here?
a second.
She's holding hostage by Doc Topper.
Hogstage.
Ah. And she tries to tell Kermit not to do anything, rescue her, but you can't stop a guy from rescuing.
No. Even she's a damsel in distress.
Or so they would have us believe.
Until like, well, it got to the point that this doctor is trying to brainwash Kermit the Frog. And
Professor Craftsman. Yeah, he's got this machine. He's got this big crazy machine he's been working on, I guess, for the entire duration of the movie, not sleeping at all to get this thing made.
Yeah,
and it's gonna basically provide a lobotomy on Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, Miss Piggy was not having none of that, so she breaks her ropes and takes down everybody with a karate chop.
Exactly.
Well, and also I want to big shout out to Mel Brooks playing a can I say Nazi?
Nazi? Yeah. You do feel that. You feel that they introduce him as a German scientist. They don't specifically say that he's a Nazi, but they insinuate it very heavily because of the way he behaves and because, evil medical things happened in Germany.
Like, this
during
is
that
dark.
Time. So
there's a torture scene in a Muppet movie.
Yeah, they do it without actually saying it. And I wonder if it was Mel Brooks' idea. Like, I should be a German, not just any mad scientist, but a German mad scientist.
But that exactly. And that's the thing.
Scene.
Sorry, which?
I said Mel Brooks is pretty good in the scene.
I think he's hilarious in every. Oh, yeah.
Yep, right there.
Don't have to say nothing.
I had to get a still of this because he's licking his machine.
It's like, my baby.
Oh my. Cryptic Charm in the chat says Piggy's a damsel until someone says the wrong thing. It's like pretending to be a Southern belle. Well, and yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that Piggy has a breaking point. It happens approximately 4 times a day. But yeah, when she gets something into her head, she's a woman on a mission. And
yeah, but this instance, the breaking point for Piggy was, doing lobotomy on Kermit.
Which
is attempting to do so.
The actual line that goes her overboard was being called bacon.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, it was rude. That Kermit won't be able to tell her from bacon. So
yeah,
he won't be able to tell the difference.
Which,
so you could definitely say that it's because of the lobotomy that gets her going too.
Yeah,
which is, you can interpret that both as Piggy taking offense to the bacon crack, but also being like, I want Kermit to know who I am, and so I won't let him forget me. Like this is the beauty of double entendre, of wit, of making a movie for children that all ages can enjoy. And it's like, well, these are like, you give yourself over to these are characters. Like, they are so, I don't know. I have such affection. I feel like I'm.
I detest the surfeit of provincial laughter. Now, we take your friend.
Oops. You can hear that, can't you?
I can hear it.
I thought, like, where's the screen? I don't see the screen she's hearing.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for the specific clip because, of course, I don't want too much copyright claims.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, I'd like to thank you for being here for the last Anti-Derivative Jill live stream. Disney is actively, they're going to swat us, is what's happening. I hope everybody is wearing.
Hopefully that doesn't come to that.
Yeah, hopefully.
We'll see. We'll see. It's always a fun gamble.
Yes.
To me.
This is exactly like the end of Spectre.
So sensational that you'll have to hold on to your hat. Yes. When a German scientist says hold on to your hat, it's not casual conversation. Hold on
to your hat!
That's how much I'll risk there. Sorry, I was so late to the party. No, you're just on time. Especially if you know this movie, you can talk about it with us.
Yeah, welcome, CC.
Glad you're here.
Jill.
Yes.
I can hear an ice cream truck outside of my house, so I just got to be back in 1 second.
Okay. So Scotty's left to go get some ice cream while Professor Craftsman is saying that he's going to turn Kermit's brains into guacamole.
Hopefully he gets the, I don't know what kind of, what are those ice creams? I think, the one that looks like the American flag.
Oh, the rocket?
It's the rocket.
Right?
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. It's called, that is. It's called a rocket. Rocket ice cream. Wow. I got it right.
I would get the either the
Oh no, they're called bomb pops. Yeah.
I would get either the the vanilla bar or the vanilla sandwich, or I would have either the Tweety Bird or the Sonic ice cream.
Oh, there's a red, white, and blue one. I don't know if they sell the bomb pops in Canada.
I don't know.
So the Tweety Birds that have the bubble gum for the eyeballs.
Yeah, Sonic does too, and I think there's also SpongeBob.
I guess we're visiting the ice cream truck with Scotty, even though he's
I think there's also a Spider-Man as well.
Oh no, they have there's a picture here of Tweety Bird's eyes not quite making it where they're supposed to be in this particular ice cream.
Oh
no, they messed up.
His eyes supposed to be white too, the eyeballs actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, they look kind of weird nowadays. They look a little different.
Oh, they actually have a Scooby-Doo one? Oh, nice.
So Doc Hopper is satisfied that Kermit's in the right hands to turn into Putty when he returns, so he thinks it's safe to just leave him there with Miss Piggy. But Cryptic says Spectre isn't a good film. The last good Bond film was Casino Royale. The Craig version. UK here. Is that like a rocket lolly? Different flavors and shaped like a rocket. In the UK, we have screwballs. They're ice cream with bubble gum at the bottom. Yeah, our ice cream trucks have bubble gum in our ice cream too, apparently. I had an ice cream van outside my house the other day. I got a 99 Loverly. What is
Lovery?
Huh. Loverly. I've never heard of this one.
I haven't either.
I don't even think I can Oh, it has some kind of stick in it. Like, what kind of stick is that? Is that cinnamon?
I have to look this up now. 99
anyway, I don't know.
Loverly.
I've got 99 problems, but a 99 Loverly is not one of them.
Oh, so it's that kind of stick, like cinnamon stick that you put on the vanilla ice cream?
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
So Miss Piggy says, Kermie, whatever happens next, I wouldn't give up this evening together for anything. Would you? And Kermit says, make me an offer.
to get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a weird time to try to be romantic.
Right.
And so you think it's over for Kermit? He's about to be, his brains are about to be scrambled. And like Raquel said, Miss Piggy knows martial arts. She breaks through her ropes and she kicks everyone's ass. Nobody was expecting this. Just like she was Emma Peel from the Avengers. Have you ever seen that? It's a fun 60s show from the British people.
No.
British people
And
from the
she's
UK.
pulled the switch, and Miss Piggy, like, okay, I have enough. No one hurts my frog. And it breaks her ropes and does, like, karate chops to everybody.
Yeah, everybody. Everyone's too confused.
I love this part. What the
Look at
heck is this? Like, a pig going bananas? Is this a luau?
I think it's more Miss Piggy's look on her face that destroys everybody more than her actual fighting. They can't believe what they're seeing.
Crazy eyes.
And to the point that Scotty was mentioning, now we get to see their legs. We definitely get to see Miss Piggy's legs.
Yeah.
Kicking everybody.
She rescues Kermit, and then fortunately the dog got his brains scrambled instead, and he thinks
Or
he's a frog.
fortunately. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, actually, or you could say fortunately.
Right.
Great, because he wanted to scramble Kermit's brain. So with his brain scrambled, he won't be able to do that. Or
Nope.
he'll try to be Kermit's friend now. But no, that didn't happen. Oh, this is the part of the movie where everything gets all fuzzy. Scotty, come back with your ice cream. You're gonna miss the Swedish chef.
The Swedish chef looks like they helped him with the film.
Well, yeah, he's covered in the film reel like he's a cat with a ball of yarn.
Yeah. I guess you could say there's intermission here.
yeah. This is Let's take our intermission here. This is intermission, and he's got the film all mixed up.
Yeah.
And before this happens, after saving Kermit, Miss Piggy gets a call from her agent. And we're not supposed to know how her agent knows how to call a mad scientist barn late at night to find her. So
yeah. But
I
how
don't know.
did the film get all mixed up? Like chef said like
I don't know.
it was flip kind of thing, whatever that means.
Oh, are we supposed to be able to translate this? I didn't know.
I don't know.
And so this time it really does seem like she's just leaving Kermit, and here we are. The film bubbles up, and we're back to the screening room. So we're back through the fourth wall.
Bork, bork, bork.
Did you get your ice cream?
I got some dragonfly ripple.
Oh boy.
I know. Suck it, vegans. No, sorry.
We went on a tangent about ice cream. Wes Cagle says Disney, who's been a member for 18 months. And he says Disney can kiss my obnoxious New Jersey arse.
There is no such thing as an obnoxious New Jersey arse. Jersey represent. Thank you for being here, Wes Cagle, and thanks for being a member. Come on.
Yes, thank you, Wes Cagle. And he is a member, yeah, for 18 months. That's pretty incredible. Probably chickens. Oh, the chickens messed up the film, but they weren't in the film room.
Well, the only thing
Raquel was trying to figure that out.
The only thing that Swedish chef said that the film flip, whatever that meant.
Flippity floor.
Grogu's gotta go. So long, everyone. Enjoy your weekend, and always remember, this is the way.
The way
Bye.
this is, yes. Well, and Grogu, like, awesome, because Frank Oz was, of course, Yoda.
Oh, right. Very good.
So,
The Muppets are everywhere.
Here we go. Raquel, this is the part that you wanted. Is well, when Animal bites the chair.
Oh yes. I don't think he does it till the end of the film though.
Oh
no,
okay.
it's right. It's right here.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought it was here too. Oh, maybe Raquel's right.
That's what I thought. Like, I think it's like the end of the film.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought it
guys,
was.
guys.
I thought it was here too. I thought it was
Guys.
here too, Scotty. Yes.
Guys, this is the patriotic part.
Do I need to stand up?
I don't think so. So, off the top of your head, no lyrics involved. If everyone could join me. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain above the fruited. Oh, wait, I don't know the words. Across the fruited plains. America, America, God shed your grace on thee. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And in the hood of brotherhood from sea to hey, look at that, Mount Rushmore. Shining sea. God. Or wait, no, a patriotism swells in the heart of the American bear. Meanwhile,
no, Doc Hopper hires like, what's the word?
An assassin.
Yeah, assassin. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Assassin to kill Card the Frog.
Not just any assassin, but specifically a frog assassin.
Yeah.
I kill frogs.
His name is Snake Walker.
Yes.
Snake Walker.
He reminds me of David Carradine in Death Race 2000. He's like Frankenstein.
Snake Walker looks like he's wearing a scuba suit.
You're not wrong. Even had goggles.
Yeah.
Wes Cagle says, America. F yeah.
Yeah, after that puppet, freaky puppet movie.
Yeah. It's Team
America.
Yeah.
World Police. If you ever want to see marionettes do the coitus, that's the movie for you.
I don't really think I want to see a puppet like that, like Blue Chunks out really violently.
Oh, there's
skip
horrendous vomit.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah,
there's also a giant kitty cat.
Oh,
everything's better.
I love kitties.
Well, you should subscribe to Scotty R37. He has a video about a cat watching the movie Commando. I love how he's holding the thing, and then it gets, and yeah, Max, yeah, he gets the fork shot into it. It's not even an arrow; it's like a fork. It's weird.
Cryptic Charm. No, I have not seen Team America. I always hear the coin phrase "America F yeah" so much. Like, I'm really familiar with it now, but even though I haven't really seen the movie, maybe one of these days I'll watch it if I can stomach it.
Yeah, give it a try. It's really funny.
Get out.
Well, the sex scene was hilarious. Yeah. So yeah, basically like how you pretend your action figures have sex. It's basically
I really don't want to imagine something like that.
Well, it's Matt Stone and Trey Parker. I don't know. It's up to you.
Maybe I'll get around to it. I don't know.
Well, if you're ever feeling in the mood for an R-rated silly comedy that sort of juxtaposes the presentation with an adult sensibility, it is absolutely fantastic. Exactly what you would expect from the minds that brought you South Park. Yeah, it's irreverent and vulgar, and those are on my business card. So
Right. Somehow Miss Piggy was on the side of the road with her luggage somehow.
Yeah, apparently, I guess things didn't go so well with that commercial that her agent said that they had
What kind
ready
of
for her
commercial
because
was it though?
we never find out. They completely dropped this storyline, like it never happened.
Well, but that's also why Kermit gets mad. He's like, "You just abandoned me."
Yeah,
Yep.
he's very indignant to see her because of that.
He's not happy.
I wouldn't say indignant. I would say rightfully slighted.
Well, she saved him from getting his brain fried, but then she just left to chase $1.
It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs in the chat saying, Jill, you should probably read this. She doesn't want to hear my voice.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to go to Matt Stone and Trey Parker's restaurant for my birthday yesterday. Casa Bonita. It's pink.
Delightful.
Casa Bonita.
Man, I want to.
Matt Stone and Trey Parker now own Casa Bonita. How did I not know
yeah,
that?
there's a whole documentary.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Well done
Yes.
to Matt Stone and Trey Parker. I gotta go check out that documentary immediately.
It's like if we owned a set of our own enterprises.
Yeah, they didn't originally own the restaurant because it was just part of Cartman's birthday. He wanted to have his birthday there, and he ends up just breaking in and doing all the things really fast for free and getting caught. And Courtney says, "Scotty, I love your voice."
You flatter, and flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you.
Okay, so I will have Scotty read another one of your comments later on for that. It was a commercial for Hickory Farms bacon. Oh, and that's why it didn't work out.
Yeah, I can see why that didn't work out.
But it's so funny that that's a joke that you would go to, considering that Doc Hopper is trying to get Kermit the Frog to pedal, no pun intended, his frog's legs. And you're saying that Miss Piggy is under duress from the Hickory Farms people?
That's an interesting headcanon to insert into the movie where they just that this is understandably a plot hole. They're just like, you know what, moving right along. We got to get with the actual plot of this movie. We don't want to overcomplicate it. We're not going to overcomplicate it with whatever weird thing Miss Piggy got from her agent. We don't know who her agent is or why, or maybe.
Why did her agent include her ahead of time? It was for bacon.
Well, I don't know, because we just made it up here in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
there is that. Yes.
The Hickory Farms people are evil.
I miss this.
But they make such good Christmas boxes.
This movie is, I think that this movie is amazing in so many ways, but also I like how it kind of progresses throughout. Like, we start off with the Studebaker, and then we crash into Gonzo's plumbing truck, and then we get the Woody, and then, well, this happens. They break down. It's over. It's done.
But I love Rolf so much. He was trying to introduce himself to Miss Piggy. He's like, my name is Rolf the dog, and I was playing the piano in that. Oh, never mind. It's so sweet.
Well, but that's also like, I love Rolf so much. Just because he's so laid back. Like, I know that people love the Electric Mayhem. I do. I end up asking who's the hottest. But I love a piano player. And Rolf is so much of a piano player. I think the first time I ever heard a Tom Waits song, it was at a music trivia, and they were like, who sings this? And I was like, well, Rolf the dog from the Muppets. Like, there is something copacetic between Tom Waits and Rolf that I love. Rolf is I admire Kermit. I feel bad for Fozzie, but I do admire Fozzie. I feel bad for Gonzo, but I do admire Gonzo.
I feel bad for the Muppets right here because their car broke down.
I know, right?
And they're in the desert at night, and they're gonna miss the auditions at Hollywood.
Well, we got to get to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Well,
and this
before
is
that, I wanted to back up a bit.
Oh, let's back up a bit.
Okay.
Were you going to talk about
Scotty
the
was
relationship
just
between Gonzo and Camilla?
Because Scotty was just saying something, and well, oh wait, I know what I wanted to say. So Kermit is only upset with Miss Piggy for a little while. He forgives her almost instantly. So the well, no, I don't want a hug or a kiss or whatever, and she forces the hug on him. Anyway, somewhere along the way, he's like, "Oh well, I'm over this now." He doesn't hold a grudge, is I think what I'm finding out here,
which is amazing. Like, let's not forget, and I know I go a little blue in my descriptions and my analogies, but this is a squeaky clean example of goodness and friendship. Like, this is, I think that this is something that I aspire towards in the same way that I aspire to be a part of the crew of the original Enterprise. It's like these are friends that are in a position where they're all doing their best to achieve a goal together. And I love it. I love it. This song, like when they're sitting around the campfire, like it's a song of longing and regret while it takes place with Kermit doing a Superman 3 where it's like doubting Kermit and good Kermit. But like good Kermit is like our Kermit, the real world Kermit is having an existential crisis. And he's like, well, why did I get all these people involved in this shenanigan? This is so ridiculous.
Because
we all could have been happy wherever they were. And good Kermit, the angel on his shoulder, there is no devil, by the way. The devil is Kermit himself and his self-doubt. And the good Kermit, the voice in his head is saying, yeah, well, nothing would have changed. At least you tried. Don't feel bad. You got to believe.
Yeah. They all believe in him. They all believe in the dream.
It's not your fault. They just they believed in themselves, and they just thought that you would help them do that. There's no shame. There's no shame. I love this. Like even in failure, our protagonist.
Well, in failure, it was sabotage. The Doc Hopper very clearly sabotaged that car, right?
I know you planned it. Ain't this what I get? Sorry. You said sabotage.
Why else does the car blow up? I'm guessing that Doc Hopper did it because then he goes on the radio and he says,
well, it was only a $13 car.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So maybe it just blew up on its own?
Yeah.
I'm making things up. Because I
well,
want
no,
to make it more complicated.
Yeah, it was not a good car to begin with.
Yeah, it wasn't
but don't worry.
Well maintained.
Raquel, don't worry. You know who's showing up to save our crew?
Yes, the Electric Mayhem.
Yeah.
Yes, but also we also get Gonzo longing for the skies. He also wants those balloons back so he can go back up there. He's already showing signs of the future movie that we've covered already on a shore leave, where we do find out he is in fact an alien. And
Cryptic Charms got to check out.
Nice.
Guy gotta go. Finally got cool enough to walk my dog. Well, good luck with puppers.
Great.
Take care, everyone, and have a good weekend and all of the fun stuff.
Yes, enjoy your dog walk. That's great.
I hope your dog is named Rolf and that your dog can play the piano.
Definitely, I'm sure.
And the harmonica.
Charms dog can play the piano or the mouth organ.
The mouth organ, yes. My mistake. Insipid 01 from Rumble. Thank you, Rumbler. Says, I was 9 when this came out, born in 1970. Happy birthday. As a child, we knew there were dark jokes in the Muppets. Oh, man. You know what? Now that you bring it up, the scariest episode of the Muppets is the one where Kermit the Frog gets teeth. If you've ever seen Kermit the
That
Frog
sounds
with teeth,
terrifying.
it's
I don't want to
terrifying.
see. Yeah, I'm sure it's great. But thank you. Yeah, thank you from Rumble. That's awesome. And also, we learned that Courtney is a piano player, a pianist. Nice.
Delightful.
The piano scene in Roger Rabbit would have been great if it was between Daffy and Rolf. Ooh.
Oh, you know
Interesting.
what? Yeah, that would have been pretty rad. I can't say that I would be against that pairing. Actually, you know what? Who Framed Roger Rabbit would have been way better with like 4 Muppets.
Could you read this, Scotty, and answer it?
Courtney asks in the chat, Scotty, what is the proper term for someone ego plays the piano? Oh, that would be a pianist.
She said that earlier, so I'm not sure the question. I'm not sure of the question exactly.
Well, and also I play the
Hello,
piano, but
Rumble.
I'm
Let's
also
get-
only 12 inches tall. So I am, by definition, a 12-inch pianist.
So you could actually go inside the piano and
Okay, let's not get dirty.
so the evening quickly turns into nighttime. Gonzo's already admiring the sky. Fozzie knows they'll miss their audition at any rate, and Kermit's still not talking to Miss Piggy, but then he answers to everyone. I never promised we'd make it. Never promised anything.
This is so nice.
And Ralph plays his harmonica. Fozzie finds a ukulele, and we get Gonzo's song. I'm going to go back there someday.
This was performed at Jim Henson's memorial. One of the greatest. It's all available on YouTube. It's about an hour long. If you have the opportunity to watch Jim Henson's sort of funeral memorial, it is one of the greatest Muppet concerts of all time. I highly recommend it, but you're going to cry if you're a fan of the Muppets. I like that. And a chicken and a dog, a thing, whatever Gonzo is. I love that Gonzo is just a weirdo. We don't know what animal he is until Muppets from Space, which, whatever, I don't count it as canon.
What? You don't count that as canon that he's an alien? They're hinting at it right here. That he's just obsessed with the stars.
But the thing is that at that point, when Muppets from Space came out in 1999, I was like, oh, like, again, I didn't see Muppet Treasure Island until recently. So I had, after Muppet Christmas Carol, I kind of gave up on the Muppets for a while. And I still go in and visit. But when people talk about like, oh, Star Trek is only when Gene Roddenberry is alive, or Star Wars is only when George Lucas does it, I kind of feel the same way about the Muppets. It's like it only really counts when Jim Henson is there. I don't care about Bugs Bunny when it's not voiced by Mel Blanc. This is just sort of a classicist. I am being a gatekeeper. And I'm just saying, if it's after Jim Henson, I am wary. But that's also part of the reason why I enjoy Muppet Christmas Carol. And
that's
Muppet
okay.
Treasure
You sound
Island.
just like me in Star Trek, so that I buy
Yeah.
it. I understand.
Oh, why did you put? Oh, are we doing a reading?
Well, no, you're doing the reading. You're talking
Is
to
it going
yourself.
to be all me? I guess it is Kermit versus Kermit. So,
It
all right.
is basically.
Raquel, are you okay with this? Did you sign off on this?
I'm okay with it.
Well, then I will do my best. Let me know when we're ready to go.
One more. Now we're ready.
All right.
I didn't put everything, but it's most of it.
The gist, I believe they call it. It's all my fault. Still, whether you promise them something or not, you got to remember they wanted to come. But that's because they believed in me. No, they believed in the dream. I guess I was wrong when I said I never promised anyone. I promised me. Wah, 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 wah. I'm going to go back there someday. God, I love
And
this
then,
movie so friggin'
well,
much.
and the whole scene is capped with the shooting star sparkling by, and the sparkly
Of
sound.
course it is.
Very, very loud, sparkly sound. I've seen lots of shooting stars, and they've never made that sound.
And here comes the electric mayhem.
Here's the rescuers.
And their tour bus.
I love the
Yeah,
bus.
they upgraded from the band.
And you know it's because of Scooter's family. Scooter's the one who has the money.
Yeah, and Scooter's a bit of a coming in like the cavalry here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but that's also like when you go back to the Muppet Show, again, if you want to go back to the original series, Scooter is the one who always makes stuff happen with Kermit. When Kermit says, I don't know how to do this, and he's like, gee, boss, we can do it. Scooter is so full of optimism. I don't know how he does it. Maybe he's a cold-blooded killer. Maybe he's just a person who can get shit done.
Basically the unsung hero.
Yeah, like
Scooter
Kermit
is, totally.
Kermit even asked them, like, how do you find us? And Dr. Thieves just shows the script, points out like where exactly where they were. Like we knew exactly where you were.
Oh, easy. We just read the screenplay you left us.
Yeah.
It is. No, I'm telling you. And, I'm not advocating. I'm Canadian, so recreational botanicals are a thing that you can enjoy here legally. If it's not in your region, then I would recommend against it. But I'm just saying, if you would like to watch this in an altered state, you're probably going to have a good time.
Oh, that was my mistake. So the bus can take them to Hollywood.
Yeah. Before they get to Hollywood, though, like you see,
we gotta have a showdown.
Well, yeah, we gotta have
Max, a police motorcycle.
Max is switch sides, basically.
Yeah. A police motorcycle cop says Kermit is following them, and is revealed to be Max. I'm pretty sure cosplaying as a cop is a felony here.
You're right, Raquel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It is totally. Also, I would like to remind you
that
has
loose morals driving? To begin with.
Who's driving?
Dr. Teeth.
So the puppet.
Yeah,
that's illegal too. Puppets can't drive.
Dr. Steve's is making fun of the police, and he's about to say at the PIG, and Miss Piggy says don't you dare.
Well, just a few scenes ago, Max was on the side of the villain, so it's really not too far off for him to be committing a felony.
Well, but he's kind of like the original Mr. Smithers.
I don't know, but that's a major plot point at that film. You can't really cosplay as the police in the.
Well, you can. You just get in trouble for it.
Yeah,
but he gets lucky here.
Yeah, really but only if you try and enact something. Let's say, and I'm not planning on this.
Well, he did. He pulled over the bus.
Right, but I'm saying, let's imagine a world that I am looking for a bus full of Muppets, okay? And I know what their bus looks like, and I just cruise around roads dressed as the T-1000 on a motorcycle, and I don't do anything. I don't do anything until I find the bus full of Muppets. No one's going to give me crap until I pull someone over. I can dress like the T-1000 on the highway if I want to anytime I want. That's called freedom. It's only when I start pulling people over. Now.
Or putting on your sirens. You're not supposed to do the sirens. No, impersonating a cop is illegal.
Max is a savvy businessman. He knows what he's doing. He's not going to be pulling, he's not randomly pulling people over. He's looking for a bus full of Muppets.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what? If I were a judge,
this is true.
I would be like, what were you doing dressed as the T-1000? And he would be like, I was looking for a bus full of Muppets. And it would be like, okay,
Even though
DUI, 30 days.
Even though it is the Muppets, like you can't really get in trouble like cosplaying Cup the rest to like follow the Muppets. Well, in the Muppets world, you can still get arrested for that.
Ooh,
What was that?
the song. It was the movie.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
heard
looking for
that's
it.
what I thought I heard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Either way,
Dr. C says I wouldn't think of it. Yeah. Saying the PIG
He was just
word.
about to do it. Yeah, right. To call the cops pigs.
Yeah.
I can't believe you said it out loud in front of Piggy. Courtney says, humans rules don't apply to Muppets. Yeah, totes. That's, that is also on my business card.
Yeah, it's like a touch and go with that,
Well, depends on the Muppet, I suppose.
I guess, yeah.
Like, if I don't want the Swedish chef to be the person who is cooking me a meal, because that's just a mess.
In your face.
Yeah, it'll lots of fire.
And do you want Honeydew to be conducting your scientific endeavors?
Exactly. If I go to a doctor and I see Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, I'm going to be like, what? No. I demand Beaker.
All right, here it is.
I love how half shut or half open Dr. Teeth's eyes are as he's driving. Dude stoned.
Well, that's the effect of the glasses.
I think that's on purpose. Yeah, they're see-through like eyelids.
Yes.
The fuzz.
I have those.
Don't you dare! Well, I wouldn't think of it.
Meanwhile, the stormtrooper.
Ah, he cut for the good part.
Well, yeah, I can't show everything, or like Scotty said.
Like that smacks right there. This whole disguise is only so I could warn you.
Yeah, I never thought Doc would hurt Kermit. I thought he was going to lean on him, but now he's got this frog killer in from the coast, and the man is deadly. And so that's when Kermit determines that he's got to stand up. He can't.
Yeah, I can't spend my whole life running away from a bully. It's time for a showdown.
Yes. So, like in a, Western fashion, they're in a old ghost town.
Oh, my stars. Austin Pendleton was in Short Circuit, which we're going to cover on this channel.
We will. Both
My
of
cousin
them.
Vinny.
I love too.
That's all I know. But I've seen him everywhere. Austin Pendleton is like a legend. I really enjoy.
And I mentioned Dr. Honeydew because we're about to meet him right here and his laboratory. He's working on stuff.
Oh, hello there.
Speaker.
Here's this musical rotating rain barrel. You can see how that'll be very useful. Hopefully somebody tells me someday.
Insta grow pills.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing right there, folks. Show foreshadowing right there.
Can I make a Viagra joke or no?
You just did.
Oh.
Hey, dirty jokes are best done subtly and with oh no.
Oh my. See.
Yep. Kermit comes up with a cowboy hat and some cowboy boots.
That's it.
I don't know what it is. I love it when Kermit the Frog wears a hat because it makes no sense to me. But like when he did Muppet News on Sesame Street or like Muppet Newsflash, and when he wears a hat in The Great Muppet Caper, I love it when he wears a hat. To the point, when I was a child, like I had a stuffed animal Kermit the Frog. I think I still have that stuffed animal Kermit the Frog. But my mom made a hat with like little hooks so that I could put a hat on Kermit the Frog. I don't know why I've always been fascinated with Kermit the Frog wearing a hat, but I am. What a great story.
And so, well, no, it was a good story. It's really sweet that your mom, helped you out with your Kermit wearing hats. How many
Well,
different
she also
hats
put
did
me
you
in
have?
blackface and made a mohawk so I could dress up like
Okay.
Mr. T when I was 5, but whatever. Like, she was just very accommodating. She always allowed me proclivities.
Yeah. I can, well, I mean, this was a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
You do have to think of the time of doing that. Kind of crazy, but you admired him and you wanted to be in for Halloween. I can understand that too.
Oh no,
And
Jill.
well,
This was last Halloween.
and we kind of skipped over this,
Yes.
the last scene for a bit, but
I'm
the
sorry.
Instagrow pills is what I just want to make
Tangents.
sure everybody knows they're pills that make things
Yes.
grow, but only temporarily.
Sadly temporary.
Right. Sadly.
Well, I don't
temporary.
know. Would you want like a 60-foot animal forever?
Well, if it wasn't temporary, then that would solve world hunger. If you you can
You
just
want
do
to
that
eat
to a
animal?
strawberry. No, I mean, they did it to a raisin. You could do it to anything, and if it's not
You can do
temporary,
any kind of types of produce.
and
Thank
and
heavens, we
and
will no longer fear the banana.
right, and if it multiplies the nutrients, then it's worth it. But it doesn't here. So that's the science
But
fiction.
wait a minute, like how are you? I'm assuming I'm the only person think about this. How is a fruit supposed to take a pill?
Oh, you pardon my phrasing. You just shove it in there, and then the chemicals will dissipate throughout the flesh of the fruit.
Or you put it in the soil when you're growing the fruit.
Yeah, you could do that.
I guess
Plant
that's
itself. Depending on how big a garden you have. But Wes Cagle says I can't watch Jim Henson's Memorial. It's way too sad. I've never watched it, but Scotty just told me about it.
Wes Cagle, it is very sad, but it is like when you go into something that you're expecting sadness and it lifts your heart. Like, these are friends paying tribute to friends, and they're singing his favorite songs, and it sounds gorgeous, and they're doing it with emotion. There's feeling in that hour, and yeah, you're gonna choke up, which is exactly what you do at a memorial, but it is beautiful. It is beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And then I followed that up with this comment by Wes Cagle also. To Courtney, Gonzo's nose is bent to hit that special.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, there's
Sit on
your
my
dirty joke for
face.
the live stream, and it wasn't from Scotty.
Yeah, I know, right? This time.
So they just like either grow the raisin with the pill or just shoved in the fruit. I thought there was just a little bit more to that, but I'm guessing I'm wrong.
You can imagine whatever you like because they don't explain it.
Right, they
They're
don't.
just like, here's a giant raisin.
I wish they
remember
kind of
that
like
for later.
included that in the movie.
It's basically exactly what you said. You were spot on when you said it's foreshadowing. That's all it is. It's like, look at the giant thing we can make. We're gonna make giant things. Remember this.
If you want to join my Discord, you can check it out. It's Dr. Bunsen Honeydew did not solve world hunger, and we talk about, like, Alex Jones is there. We just talk about weird stuff. And say that the Muppet Movie was not a documentary, and unfortunately, world hunger still persists. That's my Discord. That's the entire name of my Discord.
Wow, that's a pretty long one. You're gonna have to send
I
me.
know. I'm gonna have to make an acronym or something.
It would be funny if you had a Discord. It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs says, "Are those pills for Gonzo?" Oops, I'm not subtle. Noted, Jill. Sorry. I do. Well, no, that was subtle. It doesn't tell me. It's not explicit. But I get the joke without she saying what's being done with that nose. Mr.
Well,
T was very
oh, yeah.
popular.
Yeah. He pitied
If
fools and loved his mom.
If Gonzo took one, would it straighten it?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Would it straighten his beak? Wow.
But the thing is that, and I understand everyone's making boner jokes about Gonzo's nose.
Yes.
They always, like, he would walk into a wall and his nose would be upturned. Like, I don't think they ever went with a fully straight Gonzo nose, but it was almost like Daffy's bill. It's like when he got shot in the face and then his bill would spin around. Like that's what would happen if someone punched Gonzo. It was like his beak would, instead of hanging down, it would hang up. It was great. Come on. Like, and that's also going into this conversation. I know I'm being sort of suggestive, and I'm enjoying
Chad
all of it.
is encouraging it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But also, this is a show. This is a movie that influenced me as a child, and I hope it influences other children. Just to be able to look at things a little wonky. And I appreciate the chat being like, oh, no, boner pills make Gonzo erect. That's funny. I think that's funny. But it's just like you have to be creative with your wit and your words. You can't just sit there and say, you can't just go blue.
Well,
anyway, that's
Gonzo's
my
blue.
Perspective. I'm sorry. I'll get off this soapbox. Does anyone want it?
Well, yes, I would like Raquel to read this from Canadian Spider-Man because
Sure.
he's.
I had to go take care of firewood delivery. Tons of stacking wood this afternoon. Come over. It's going to be a party.
Oh, man.
Party? Are we invited? Really? That's amazing.
Is it British Columbia or Alberta? Because I can be there in, like, I don't know, 36 hours.
I'd have to fly, but I don't think I'm going to go.
Oh.
Because then my family, well, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I got family. I'd have to take it with me.
Best reason to stay home.
Yes, Scotty is correct. It influenced us all. And Thanks. It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs says, I'm an angel. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, well, really? No.
Archangel?
I don't know what the difference between an angel and an archangel is. I thought that, like, is Metatron an angel or an archangel?
Oh, those are high-ranking angels, so I called her a very good thing.
I'm going to have to look it up, but I'm not going to do it right now because
she's the queen of the angels. I just came back to say goodbye. Lots of firewood stacking. Yeah, see you later. See you later, Canadian Spider-Man. I'm halfway between Calgary and Vancouver on the Pacific side of the Rockies, Scotty. You'd love it here. I got you covered, bud.
I'll bring my own tent and live in your lawn.
The thing is, I think you could. I think that is a possibility. You could get a job over there.
Well, I'll send my resume.
Uh-huh. Yeah, get the job first so that you can pay for living.
I just fixed up my car.
That's the order.
So I'm going to, and you know what? No better time to drive across Canada than the summertime when there are only mild snow squalls.
And we get the math joke from Franco. I'm an angle.
Colin James just came back to say goodbye. One of my favorite songs.
Aww.
Favorite Canadian songs. It's not the best ever, but it's pretty good.
All right, so Kermit's walking out with his cowboy hat, his boots and spurs. It's like an old Western showdown. And Doc Hopper is gone overboard with power. He says, you can do my TV commercials live or stop.
Or I'll kill you.
Oh.
And this is also, like, I want to talk about setup and payoff in film. And seeing Kermit ride a bicycle at the beginning of the movie, and then here watching him with his boots and spurs and walking out and doing like a classic Clint Eastwood, it's like, again, I am absolutely fascinated when puppets have legs, and this is the first time in the history of cinema, and if I'm wrong, don't correct me, this is the first time I ever saw puppets' legs.
So we have another reading, but I would like Raquel to be Doc Hopper. It starts
Alrighty.
with why are you doing this to me?
Yeah, so who's going to be
Okay.
Kermit?
Well,
Because
I
all
like
my
your Kermit.
oh, yeah, I
You'll
have to
do
it
Kermit.
now.
Okay, great.
Okay, I'm Doc Hopper. Okay.
Wait, who's Kermit?
You are.
I thought you were.
I
Joe.
can't do a Kermit, but I guess I will.
Yes.
What? Why are you doing this to me?
Because all my life I wanted to own 1,000 frog leg restaurants, and you're the key, Greenie.
Yeah, well, I've got a dream too, but it's about singing and dancing and making people happy. The kind of dream that gets better the more people you share it with. And, well, I found a whole bunch of friends who have the same dream. And it kind of makes us like a family. You have anybody like that, Hopper? Once you get all those restaurants, who are you going to share it with? Who are your friends, Doc? And Doc Hopper claims that he has plenty of friends. And Max even straight up just admits to him that he's not his friend.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
Kermit says, I don't
cold.
think you're a bad man, Doc. I think if you look in your heart, you'll find you really want to let me and my friends go to follow our dream. But if that's not the kind of man you are, and if what I'm saying doesn't make any sense to you, well then, go ahead and kill me.
My God! The stakes!
And so, I didn't put it in the lines, but Doc Hopper just says, kill him.
Yep. He's pretty much like
And-
F it.
And then
Yeah.
what happens, Raquel?
Yep, he said F it, kill him.
Yes, but then the ground shakes like an earthquake. Something is breaking through.
Yeah, animal.
The animal as a kaiju.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animal ate those insect grow pills.
How many did he have to eat to go get that
I
big?
think he'd take the whole jar.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you're
would.
right.
Animal is not
is-
about moderation.
You understand this, Raquel.
Well, but also, just in terms of the production, there was an opportunity of filming the actual animal puppet and then superimposing with what have yous, special effects extravaganzas. And Jim Henson said, no, we're building a giant animal head. And it was 60 feet. And yeah, they built that for real. So anyone who
I
loves
thought that was just like
nope.
practical effects.
Yeah, I
It
thought
was
they had
practical.
models. I thought they had
built-
models and then a
They
normal
built
sized
a
animal.
giant head.
Wow.
No way, that is impressive.
Of course it is. And that's why I
And-
brought it up.
And Max is the only one who's among the bad guys who's happy about it, because of course he warned them about this.
Well, also, he decided to quit from the people who were advocating for murder.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly it.
Yeah.
And they're going to Hollywood now?
Hollywood. Read my lips. Hollywood.
Yes, they're going to have breakfast at Hollywood and Vine. They said there's the Hollywood sign
That's the Capitol Records building.
and the Chinese theater. That's
That's
still
the
there.
Chinese theater. They have excellent food.
Never ate there.
There's the receptionist.
What's her name? Heavens.
I forget her name, but I know she's highly allergic to chickens.
Yes, this is true. Oh, my stars. The chat is already angry at me. Oh, she was in Mary
She's
Tyler
played by
Moore.
Cloris Leachman.
Cloris Leachman. I'm so sorry for forgetting Cloris Leachman. She sadly passed away, but she was also a legend in Hollywood. I love it. This is like a Where's Waldo of people that I know. Great.
I think she's allergic to all of them. She's just allergic in general.
Well,
to
and
fur,
if you have a sneeze fetish, this is the movie for you.
And they barge in. Yeah, they barge in for their auditions, and she just wants them to get out of her way because they're causing her severe allergies.
Courtney is out.
Oh, Courtney has to go.
I found her name. Her name is Miss Tracy.
Oh yes, her name in the movie is Miss Tracy. Correct.
Yes.
It's Courtney. Fellowship of Oddball says, "I'm sorry, but I have to go. Everybody, I have to drive up to Steamboat Springs right now, and then I gotta get a cabin on the lake for the rest of the weekend. Oh, I get to go to a cabin on the lake for the rest of the weekend. Man, that's
nice.
an amazing weekend. Wonderful." And she adds, "Behave, Scotty. He is so far. Love
you
Jill.
stay safe and enjoy your
Much
weekend.
Love everybody. Yes, enjoy nature. Enjoy being out there on the lake in a cabin. That sounds amazing. Like a lot of fun."
Anybody who
I
wants
want
to,
to. Texting me wants to ask, "Are you doing any fishing?" but have a good weekend.
alligators.
Alligators. Oh.
Read my lips.
Oh, well, yeah, just try not to make friends with Arnie. He's not really that friendly.
But if you find a singing frog, give him a business card.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm all about business cards.
Yeah, and I do want to get back to the chat. Anytime I read a chat, I gotta get back to it. I live in Colorado though, so now I'm always innocent. Oh, she said, because she's originally from Philly.
Pennsylvania?
Canadian Spider-Man says Philadelphia?
Pennsylvania. Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania.
Yes. Yeah, they used to have a statue of Rocky and then they took it down.
I have it. And you know what? It was so hard to smuggle across the border.
Canadian Spider-Man says, "We have room for mini tents. We need lots of construction helpers, Scotty."
Oh
West Nagel and Franklin Walker should come too. We have so much room for tents.
We should talk.
Much room for activities.
We should talk, sir. Because if you've got work, I would rather hang out with you than where I am. We just have to coordinate our streaming schedule.
Probably you should get a better living situation than a tent. I think that should.
Everything starts in a tent. Haven't you played Civilization? You got to start off at the bottom and work your way up, Jill. You don't get nothing passed down for free.
But
you got to work.
Okay, so that's all well and good in the summer when you've got...
Yeah, exactly. And then wintertime comes and I'm sitting there hovering dead.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw a whole live
no one
stream
wants
about
that.
it.
No one wants that.
No. And the Philadelphia airport is the pits. I've never been there. I lived every summer in a tent when I was in my teens, says Wes Cagle. But I'm a half decrepit 56-year-old man now. Living for too long in a tent might do me in.
Oh, Wes Cagle, don't sell yourself short. You could be fully decrepit if you wanted to be.
The boys will be fly fishing. I don't know how to do that. It's really hard to do. Okay, bye, everyone. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Fly fishing confuses me, but have yourself a great weekend and enjoy everything that you encounter.
Yeah, I've never tried fly fishing. I put the bait on the hook and I throw it in the water and I say, "Hey,
I've seen a river run
any
through
fishes
it,
want to
but
bite this?"
That's it.
The Rocky statue was still there. It just moved. Okay, now I really have to go. Bye. Love you. Oh, I'm glad they didn't get rid of it. Oh, good. Okay, but they moved
That's
it from
good.
those steps. They moved it from those steps where he goes up to the steps, but I thought they got rid of it. This is great news. Thank you, Courtney. Yeah, I'm happy.
So now we're
let's start
introduced.
right here.
Now we're introduced to Paul Masson.
Yeah,
played by
like,
Orson
Muppets,
Welles.
or trying to like they're trying to see Lou Lord's, I think his name is.
Yes.
Lou Lord.
And Miss Tracy will not let him in. So, but she's allergic to.
Did you call her a Tracy?
Yeah, Miss Tracy.
That's her name. That's her name.
No,
in
but
the movie.
Raquel, I just want to postulate this for one moment. I would like, instead of calling people Karens anymore, can we call them Tracys?
That's really not up to me.
Yeah, but if you and I did, like, if we make it a thing, we can make it a thing.
No.
All right,
No.
fine. I accept your disdain.
Anywho, like, yeah, so like Miss Tracy is allergic to chickens, so the Muppets ask Camilla to fluff her feathers so much to the point Miss Tracy had no choice to let him in see Lou Lord.
And for some reason, there's a fan behind them blowing the feathers everywhere and making it worse. So she does let him in just to get them out of her way.
Her way.
And yes, we do get Lou Lord. We got Orson Welles here, so this is amazing.
That's like Galvatron. Who's the biggest Transformer?
Where's Comic Relief Crusader? He left a long
Unicron?
time ago. I think he started his own show.
Which
no, but
Transformers
this is also,
are you trying to figure out?
He's the voice of the biggest Transformer. He was like Unicron.
Are you talking the planet Transformer Unicron?
Oh, right. I forgot. No, that's where they're from. No, the one in the Transformers movie from 1985, he was the voice. Orson Welles was the voice of the big giant Transformer head that ate planets. Remember?
That's Unicron, I think.
That's Unicron? Oh, Cybertron is the name of the planet that they come from, but Unicron is right. Okay. So anyway, Orson Welles is Unicron. Yes. Just wanted to shout out Transformers fans is all I'm saying.
But what bothers me here is that they were supposed to have an audition, and he's just like, "Oh, you want to be rich and famous? Get them the rich and famous contract," and it works.
And now they're getting set up for a movie right here.
But come on, if you saw that shenanigan of Muppets walking into your office, wouldn't you be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can exploit these?
Here's the studio.
Yep.
Yes.
Have fun.
They're in studio, in production, trying to make a movie.
Yeah, we get the lyrics for the last. Yeah.
See what, Joe?
And we get the last song called "The Magic Store."
Beautiful song. You should totally listen to it. We would play it.
Well, it's called the Magic Store. Or is it called the
The Magic Store happens before the Rainbow Connection reprise.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you're correct right there, Scotty.
Thank you. You're burning with hope. You start at it in school. You're a something and clown. What once was juvenile-ish is grown up and stylish. Oh my God. And suddenly all the things you're close to your dream. I love this song. I'm doing it horrible. I'm butchering it. And somebody
I didn't get you all the
loves you. You found a home at the magic store. And then everything falls apart. Everyone's having such a good time doing it, and they love it, and they want to keep
They're getting
going,
ready. Yeah. They're building it.
And then it breaks. And then everything falls apart, which is beautiful. Again, I hate to be an original series purist, but like everything always falls apart on the Muppet Show. That's part of the fun. of watching the Muppet Show. If you like The American Office or Parks and Recreation, you can thank both of those television shows for emulating the Muppet Show. And and everything falls apart and breaks. And it culminates in
I love
beauty.
the background cutouts for the production of the movie they're trying to make, and it looks so beautifully done, so artistic and stuff. But like what you said, Scotty, it does fall apart and it falls down.
How are
But
those
that
pretend
doesn't matter.
balloons carrying Gonzo around?
Well, they're
but
how is
some
Bear
kind of robot,
driving?
I'm guessing.
Well, today you could use a drone.
And then falls down. Yeah,
there it is. The gorgeous set is destroyed.
Why would you put Harry in charge of pyrotechnic? Well, it
Yeah.
makes sense to put Harry in charge of pyrotechnic. He's good at it.
He was excited to play with electricity. That was your first red flag.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you want to hire a person with passion.
And then let's look in the ceiling. You see this rainbow coming in, and then the Muppets, like all the Muppets, including Sesame Street, do the reprise of the Rainbow Connection and say, "Life's like a movie, write your own ending, keep believing, keep pretending you just
we
what
we set out to do."
Thanks to the
with
lovers and dreamers, and you.
Yay! I did a duet with Raquel. That was rad. Yeah, I love that song too.
Good.
It brings a heart. It brings my heart. Care Bear Stare.
Yeah, and with that scene right there, with the reprise of the Rainbow Connection, it featured a crowd of more than 250 Muppet characters. Virtually every Muppet that had been created up to this point, according to Jim Henson, archivist Karen Falk, 137 puppeteers were enlisted from the Puppeteers of America, along with regular Muppet performers, to perform every Muppet extant. Prior to this day, long filming of the shot, Henson gave the enthusiastic participants a lesson in the art of cinematic puppetry. Amusingly, it did take just one day. The Muppet Show Fan Club newsletter answered the question, how did they do it? The response was, there were 250 puppets in the last shot of the film, and they're all moving. How? 150 puppeteers in a 6-foot deep, 17-foot wide pit. That's how. They were recruited through the Los Angeles Guild of the Puppeteers of America, and almost every puppeteer west of the Rockies reported for pit duty. That's amazing.
And included in those puppeteers were John Landis and Tim Burton.
Tim Burton, yeah. Yeah, you got mine. Yes.
This is...
Burton operated Sam the Eagle, if you want to know which one. While Landis did Grover.
Can you get You Are All Weirdos?
I can get that, yes. If you can continue to speak about this movie,
it's from the Great Muppet Caper. It's not from this movie.
I actually no, but I have it though.
Okay.
I have it because it was in one of the special featurettes. So if you can talk for me,
I'm gonna lean on Raquel to hope that she carries the show.
Okay. So you were like, I just looked it up.
I'm sorry. This was a special featurette, and this is where it is, but I'm almost there. I'm sorry I interrupted you, Raquel.
That's
okay. My God, it won't mute.
Is that Pepe the Prawn?
Yes.
King
yes,
Prawn.
He did a Life of Kermit little special featurette on this 34th anniversary Blu-ray. And so I was getting that clip because it's actually in this featurette. So here it is. And then I got to turn the sound back on.
Sam the
I
Eagle,
thought it
the
was gonna-
Patriot.
The Patriot. Yeah,
He's always embarrassed with the Muppets' antics.
He does look like Joe Biden. I just have to say.
You are all a bunch of weirdos.
See, that's not the one. But
well,
it's fine.
It is
I'll find
A1.
It is A1. I suppose.
Gosh.
Anyway, I don't want to fight with Disney or Jill or Raquel or the chat or anyone. Thank you so much.
I guess he says that more than once then, huh?
The first time is the best. You know.
Right. And then this is when the movie ends, and we cut back to the movie theater with everybody like giving standing ovations to the movie. Well, at least the Muppets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only people really standing are Statler and Waldorf as they leave. Because
I think they fell asleep at the movie.
Oh,
did they?
Oh, like there's Sweetums. He comes right through the movie screen.
I made
finally caught up. He finally caught up with everybody.
Yep, everybody saw the film. Everybody's like,
Well, can you just
wait.
play a little bit of the music from the end? Like the end music.
Like
it just sounds like a twinkling
a few
piano
seconds
from
in
a
the Jill.
circus.
We don't want to get like a copyright strike.
Yeah.
So do you want the end of the last song before Sweetums
No.
out of the movie?
No, the credits music where everybody's having like a catastrophe.
Okay.
Oh, like I know what you mean.
That's it.
That right. Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just everybody having a party after the movie. I think that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's almost like outtakes. Like again, that's what I think is absolutely fascinating about this movie is that it seems so improvised. And I believe in the characters, but it's impossible for these like inanimate objects to improvise. It is the absolute artistry of the puppeteers, the Muppeteers, if you will.
Yep. I'm pretty sure Statler and Waldorf, like, I might be wrong. Maybe they
left halfway through. Let's be honest.
No, they stayed for the whole thing.
I don't. Did they fall asleep? I don't know. I'm a little bit.
Well, they say something snarky at the end, but
okay. So they really
and then the nephew says something. Well, I don't care what anybody says. I liked it, and so I think that's why they're still there.
Yeah. I thought they fell asleep. That line. Never mind.
Oh, they might have fallen asleep. I don't remember
have.
exactly what their state of mind was. Let me see. Let me see if I can find them here. It would be a little bit further back here. Oh no, you know what? Oh yeah, they are asleep. You're right. Great. You remembered.
And if I remember correctly, did it like at the beginning of the film? I think Miss Piggy was saving a seat for Kermit, and another Muppet just took the seat.
Yeah,
that was Sweetums. Yeah.
What she thought that he wanted to sit with her.
Yeah, but he wanted to sit with his nephew, Robin.
Halfway down the stairs is the stair that I sit. There isn't any other stair quite like it. It's not at the bottom. It's not at the top. But that is the stair where I always stop. My favorite Robin song. Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
That's really cute. No, that was really sweet. I don't remember that. Is
Can
Lou
you
in the
picture
sequel?
that?
Is Lou in the sequel?
Mm-hmm.
He was promised.
Oh, I don't know. I don't recall.
He was just promised.
I don't recall.
I don't know.
But there are a bunch of there's
Sam just utterly embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly. Is there any cultural integrity to this film? Oh yeah. And the thing is that Sam should have been the one during America the Beautiful.
That's true. Agreed. But he thinks it was sick and weird.
You're all weirdos. No, this
Tim
is
Pendleton.
if there is a certain contingency of people on the internet saying that if you haven't seen a thing, then you are without the merit. And I disagree with that, and I've made it known many times. If you've never seen the Muppet Movie, I don't even think you need to know what the Muppets are, but you are in for a treat. Like, it's a kids movie, but it's also like it is. If I grew up with it, so I'm going to adore the Muppets. Like that guy who's even the conductor in the Muppet Show theme song,
and this guy too. Like, I forget his name.
I don't know his name either, but you get it.
Yeah.
Like, this is just such a feel-good cross-country journey movie. It reminds me of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. It reminds me of the Blues Brothers. It reminds me of It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. Like, I think that this is one of the great comedies of ever, with the special effects and the characters and the heart. Like, it's not cynical, but it'll make fun of you. I just think this is great, and I can't believe that I had the opportunity.
So what if the old guys fell asleep?
Just one of them.
Just one of them. Yeah. So here goes the animal. So the Muppet, the conductor, his name is Nigel.
We're making plans for Nigel.
Oh, yeah, and the film is dedicated to Edgar Bergen.
Oh, man. Jill, I gotta look at his sticker.
Yeah, there's a sticker. Old Man Bird, thank you so much for the super sticker. Wow. How generous are you? Thank you so much for supporting.
I'm fine.
I got it. Echo.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, thank you for supporting the channel. 1999. You are amazing. Thank you. And here it is right here. You want to see it all stretched out here? Grimace. No, it's a pear. It's a dancing pear.
There's only one. It's only one thing.
Well, it's $19 of a thing, so almost 20 things.
Yeah, but when you say that it's a pair, it's like, no, it's not a pair. It's just one dancing. You are amazing. Like, if there were two of them, then yes, it would be a pair. But this is only one.
Oh, no. It is the pear, the fruit. It's a fruit.
Oh,
not two of them. It's a fruit.
So it's spelling. So PEAR instead of PAIR.
Yes. There's a whole collection. There's a whole collection of pears.
Well, that would make foursomes.
Yes. Okay. If the pears do that, I don't see any of them.
Yeah, Franco gets it.
Oh, I can do that. That's
of course you can. You love doing that.
No, it's one of my favorite things.
Actually, everyone loves it when you do it, so I can't complain.
Yeah, and I don't really mean that you're Wesley. It's just a great clip.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but
shut up, Wesley.
That's nice.
No, Lieutenant Yaw. No vaccine. So on a scale from 1 to 4, how
1
many?
to 4. That's a small scale.
It is a small scale.
But let's go with it. What do you want?
What would you give the Muppet Movie? Can you guys hear those sirens?
No.
Okay, good.
No,
I can
not
hear
really.
a lot of sirens, and they're
we can't.
racing to my house to give a rating.
Oh, they want to rate the Muppet movie.
Yeah, they like the public defense of my town is like, oh, Scott's talking about rating the Muppet movie. We should do that.
It's such a sweet and innocent movie. It's kind of hard to rate it because logically, none of it makes any sense, and there are like mini plot holes in it. But I don't know, like a 3 out of 4.
Raquel?
So rating to 1 to 4?
Yes.
I will give it like 4 stars.
Nice.
Excellent.
You didn't give yours, Scotty.
I give it a 6.
A 6. Hey, that wasn't the scale. You already broke the rules.
I broke the scale.
You broke it. You gotta go fix it.
So like 4 and a 2.
Canadian Spider-Man says that he grew up tenting lots every summer. Now that you mention it, a tenting expedition this week may be in order before work gets nuts. It would be cool to have you up here in our woods. That would be a party. Yeah, that would be.
Well, Canadian Spider-Man, I would recommend getting a Ring doorbell because I'm going to be like one of those creepy video camera people. I'll just wander aimlessly towards your domicile, like one arm extended, being like,
you don't know how to knock?
Well, no, I'm going to be, I don't know. It's going to be a long walk. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be tired.
You'd be too tired to rap at a door, even though you walked the whole way.
I'm just going to curl up like an alley cat right at the. Yeah. Yes.
Spidey's house.
I'm
still here piling wood and listening, making pot butter on the stove. That's not me. That's Canadian Spider-Man. And cooking salmon fillets beside the butter. We need transporters from the Galaxy class. Listen to Anti-Derivative Show. Sam
I'm in for that.
You should have a special gummy, though.
Me.
Yeah, Beaker. Well, and apparently everybody was there, but there's so many Muppets there. I can't really discern all of them. I need it in 4K. When Disney Plus started, this was the first film my daughter watched. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Old Man Bird. That's great. Wes Cagle, where have you been? Iron Knight? Iron Knight. He's an Iron Knight?
So that was the Muppet. I was wondering the blue Muppet with the mustache. Like he was part of the Muppet Show. And it's called, and his name is Marvin Suggs.
Isn't he the guy who ordered the sandwiches from Grover? Remember the guy? He was at a restaurant. Grover was the waiter. And the guy with the mustache, the Muppet with the mustache, was like, I want this sandwich with an olive and a toothpick and potato chips. And Grover kept messing up the order. Was that the same guy? Or are you thinking of the
it's on look guy? On the picture. Look on the screen. Is that him?
Yep, that's
him.
Oh
no, that's not that's not the sandwich man.
That's the one she mentioned. I don't know who the sandwich man is.
Oh,
now we have another mystery.
Because he used living beings as a xylophone, which was disturbing as a child. I'll find it.
You will. I'm sure you will.
It's Ode to
Old Man
Joy.
Bird asks me, did you make Scotty R37 sing the Rainbow Connection? No. Would you like to hear him sing the Rainbow Connection?
Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side? Rain, why are there something and things that do happen? And songs sound like this if you do. And I don't know the lyrics, but who cares? The U's The me's and you's. Moving right along. How was that?
No, that's
Was that
perfect.
obnoxious or was that okay?
It was beautiful. Well, no, because
Okay.
we wouldn't want you to sing the whole song. You did it exactly right and just going off
Exactly.
cuff.
Because my Kermit the Frog is so exact that you would be copyright struck. Everyone would be like, "Oh man, that Jim Henson, he's alive again."
Oh, you know what?
Except
There
for
was
not.
something. No, I know, but
whatevs. It's
I'm
cool.
gonna kind of flirt with the
Are we done?
copyright again because I wanted to play some of this.
Oh yeah,
I don't
for
know
sure.
what parts were making me laugh earlier, but these were good.
All right. Can't hear it.
Okay. You can hear it. Let's see. I've got to unmute it.
Then we'll come back and we'll talk with Kermit a while.
I was one of the first guys.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
A lot of thanks I get, you know.
What are you?
Not a young. No.
Old-fashioned music.
Yeah. Right.
What kind of a part do you play in the special? They give you one line.
I got one lousy line.
That's yeah. I'm sorry about.
You wouldn't ask Captain Kangaroo how's his sex life?
No, I wouldn't.
Can you imagine that?
Oh, that was
a frog questions like that.
How's your love life?
Listen, I work on Sesame Street. You don't ask a frog questions like that.
Anyway, these talk show things, these are really hilarious if you watch them straight through, which is I'm a little I should have got timestamps. If I would have got timestamps, I'd play more. But they're great. I also watched the Arsenio Hall one, and I didn't I'd never watched these, and they're amazing. So I just wanted to point those out because I was laughing this morning instead of researching. Like I was gonna like listen to a video about the production of this movie, and I ended up watching talk shows with Muppets in them. So that was a lot of fun. And Wes Kago tweeted at me, "You're all weirdos," from probably the one that Scotty was looking for. And Old Man Bird says, Stark of Iron knighted Wes Kagle some months ago. Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's right. All right, okay, that makes sense. As an Iron Knight. And then we've got Old Man Bird, another $9.99 for Scotty R37's rendition. Thank you so much, Old Man Bird. It was I promise he's gonna get a really good Christmas present. He did a good job. I enjoyed that. Hey, you, bar rodent. And of course, Wes Kagle is giving us a quote from Star Trek Voyager, where Q is addressing Neelix. Neelix is the bar rodent at the poolside bar rodent. And Wes Kagle has been working on a house renovation and flipping project. Whoa, you're living one of those TV shows that talks about renovations and flipping, but you do it for real, so the actual TV shows piss you off because they get it wrong. I think I'm correct about that. Been having to turn in early on most nights. Oh, that makes sense. You need to get your rest if you're going to be doing heavy labor like that. When Disney started, oh yeah, okay. So we caught up with the chat there, and thank you so much, Old Man Bird. And I have not played any videos for you. And one of the things we like to do when we want to play you a video is just spin the wheel. And so I'm gonna spin the wheel a couple of times and see which videos it chooses for us to see. Oh, I love that one. That's a great one. Here it is. And it goes in there. I know exactly where it is. Oops, moving it around.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Yes. That's a good one. Then one more. We'll remove that one. And that way we get a different one every time, because sometimes it's difficult for me to choose a video. So it's nice to spin a wheel to just let the choice go to that. Oh, I haven't heard this one in a while. But I need to know where it is. It's over here, because I've got it in all the different brands. Here it is.
Get him! Come to me, son of Jor-El! Kneel before Zod!
And as a bonus one, I'll play the one that Scotty likes, especially because he's not here.
Oh, son of Jor-El! Kneel before Zod! Snitchy boochies!
So, and your life surpasses most movies' excitement. Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah, Spidey has an exciting life. And that's why he doesn't have as much time to watch as many movies, but he still knows a whole lot about movies too. So he's extra impressive in that way. Hail, Faithful, Jill, Fan, Franco Walker. Yeah, Franco Walker's amazing. Oh, Wes Cagle, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to ask you, because you're one of my top commenters. I'm looking at my if you go in your YouTube studios, it's now showing me who my top commenters are. And I wanted to give top commenters a chance to recommend a movie that I'm going to review. And so you can think about it if you want and get back to me later, unless you know one for now for sure. But Wes Cagle, is there a movie that you want me to review? And I'll try to get it in sometime in June. So let me know what you think about that. But in the meantime, I'm sure Raquel's got stuff to do. I've got stuff to do. So I think we did a pretty good job talking about this movie, unless anybody has anything else to add. I think we're ready to get going.
Yeah,
so I would like
yeah, sorry, Joe. Like, don't just watch the Muppet movie. Watch the other Muppet movies they have out. There's so much of them. This is just one of the first movies. There's the Great Muppet Caper. There's the Muppets Take Manhattan. The Muppets Christmas Carol. The Muppet Treasure Island.
I have seen Christmas Carol.
There's Muppets from Space. Kermit Swamp Years. It's a very It's a very Muppet Christmas. Yeah, it's a very merry Muppet Christmas. The Muppets Wizard of Oz, which I haven't seen yet. A Muppet Christmas, the Muppets, and there's another one like it was like I know it's a Christmas movie, and when the Christmas movie was centered around Fozzie Bear's mother's house. I don't remember the title. I know it's
I can help you with it. If Scotty were here, he might be able to, but I don't know where he went. He disappeared. But he does that at the end of the show sometimes.
Mom's house.
I got to do a fight with Baxter.
Oh yes, Muppet Family, a Muppet Family Christmas TV movie as well.
Yeah,
Baxter is not to blame, Scotty.
Yeah, I know. I was being a jerk. No, like, what are we talking about? I agree with you in terms of the best Muppet media. Muppet Family Christmas is amazing simply because it does amalgamate the Sesame Street Muppets with the Muppet Show Muppets and the Fraggle Rock Muppets. Like, it's a heartwarming thing. The only Muppet movie that I do not like is because it's a bummer is The Muppets Take Manhattan. And it's a shame that I don't like it, but I just wasn't emotionally prepared. Like I feel like the Muppets Take Manhattan is like my Toy Story 3. I've heard Toy Story 3 is traumatic for children.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. Well, and the Muppets Take Manhattan is also one of those things where you are continually throughout the film dealing with loss and nostalgia at the same time. And it short-circuited my very young brain because I saw that in the theater. And I was like, oh, Kermit's not even friends with them anymore? No. Like there's something tragic about it. And then even the rescue at the end when Kermit gets his memory back, I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't think that Kermit would have forgot his friends. And there's something about that movie that just makes me sad watching it.
Oh no, does he behave out of character? That's not good.
He does. He turns into Don Draper. Like he becomes a advertising executive. It's so weird, but it's a movie about loss and drifting apart from your past. It is so strange.
I guess it makes sense he loses himself.
He does. He loses himself in the moment. You own it. Don't you ever, whatever Eminem said.
Anyway, Raquel was recommending all of these Muppet movies. She could list them off like she's got them all in her.
I'm sorry, I interrupted.
I think she listed them all already.
Yeah,
she knows these really well.
I am an avid fan of the Muppets, and I know I wish like Disney would release all the seasons of the Muppets TV show instead of just 3 of them. Because so they released. There's the first season was Kermit, second season I believe was Piggy, and third season was Fuzzy Bear. The fourth one was supposed to be Gonzo, but for some odd reason that was canceled. Yeah, I would like to see all the seasons of the Muppet Show like released on DVD because there's like 5 seasons up in all, and they only released 3 seasons on DVD,
which is a shame.
Yep,
and
sucks.
Physical media, like I can't believe that were there 5 seasons of the Muppet Show?
Yep, there were 5 seasons of the Muppet Show, and they only released 3 seasons of it on DVD.
Right. Now, when you go to Disney Plus, do you get all 5?
I can double check. Okay.
Do you have Disney Plus?
Yes, I share it with my family.
What are you, a commie?
No.
Why would you say that?
Because it's
funny.
No.
Sorry.
That's okay.
No.
I just like watching Disney films. Like definitely the ones like that I grew up with. The ones, some of them that I do like to watch. Not all of them though. Hey, like it's your totally prerogative if you want to get Disney Plus or not. And like I'm not gonna tell you should get it or cancel it. That's like totally your prerogative.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I put it up there because that's Canadian Spider-Man's opinion, and I subscribe to that because I don't subscribe to Disney Plus either. But that is a personal choice.
Yeah, but if you can
that
get
respect
all
we
of,
reject, definitely.
If you can get all of your candy in all one place, but this is a specific question as to because the Muppets
whether you can get all the
Disney,
seasons on the streaming.
Can you
service.
get all the Muppets?
See, yes, you can get all 5 seasons of the Muppets on Disney Plus.
All right, so Spidey, go F yourself. I'm gonna go subscribe. Don't forget to use Derivative Jill as your coupon code because we're not sponsored.
We're
Scotty,
not.
Telling my listeners to F themselves is not a thing that I want.
No.
Yeah, but it's
like,
Spidey.
No, don't do that. It's inappropriate.
Yeah, right.
Also, Jill is not sponsored by Disney Plus.
That's right. No. I'm not sponsored, nor are you going to subscribe. You are lying.
No, I'm not. I don't have enough money.
Let's see.
And when Disney asks you to
Spidey
do
wants some
anything, they always
commands.
say,
He wants my bot to be able to understand the beer command and pepperoni command. So we're gonna have to come up with something for him later. Jill, speaking of Disney films we grew up with, how about a review of the Disney animated film Robin Hood 1973? Because I asked Wes
give me a
Cagle
sec.
what
Give me a
movie
sec.
he wants us to review, and he has chosen Robin Hood 1973. Thank you, Wes Cagle. That was pretty quick. So we'll review that for you in June. Robin Hood 1973. Oh, that's gonna be dangerous because it's a animated Disney movie. I have not reviewed yet an animated Disney movie. I don't know why Scotty keeps disappearing, but Raquel, could you please plug your channel and anything else you want to say?
Sure. On my main channel, for next week, I'll be doing Divas and Dorks on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central Time. I've we're gonna talk about certain topics that are fun and stuff like that. So hopefully, Joe, you might be able to come. Hopefully.
Wait, what date is that?
On the 21st.
Okay, I'll write that down and make sure I'm free that day.
Alrighty. And then I think also gonna do a watch party on Thursday as well. That is next Thursday and the 22nd. That'll be like a maybe though. That's my main channel, which is Raquel SSG 2211. On my gaming channel for this weekend, which is Raquel SSG 2211 Gaming. Make sure you put the gaming at the end. And just want to clear up some mixed info. My main channel is the one you see here right now. That's my main avatar for my main channel. My gaming avatar for my gaming channel, it's not yellow, it's blue. Just want to put that out there because there's like some misinfo with that, I guess, or no.
Well, and Raquel, the only thing I really want to ask is, can you unblock me from your chat?
I don't think you're blocked. If that's
I don't know. Every time I show up, it's like no one sees me.
Huh.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Don't know. Like I'm pretty sure you're not, but I'll double check on that.
I appreciate your investigation.
You're welcome. Anywho, yeah, just wanted to put it out there. Like my gaming avatar is blue. It's not yellow. Just want to put that out there just so there isn't any confusion with that. For this weekend, I'll be gaming either Gotham Knights, or I'll be playing either Fall Guys, Party Animals, or Marvel Rivals. I haven't really settled which one I'm gonna do this weekend, but I'll let you guys know. But that's it for me right now.
Delightful.
Great. Thank you so much, Raquel, for being here. I was so surprised and delighted you decided to join us.
Oh, thanks for having me on, Joe.
And if we ever do another Muppet movie, I know who to call.
Sure, I would like if you're gonna do another Muppet movie, let me know, Joe. I'll be here when I can. I thank you for having me on here. I had fun.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yay.
And I hope you enjoy your Friday. And Canadian Spider-Man says, I second Wes Cagle's opinion and suggest that he and I help you discuss it since we love that movie. But it's just an innocent suggestion. Is that oh wait, are you talking about Robin Hood? Yeah, you're definitely welcome for Robin Hood. And Scotty's already got the movie ready to go.
I've never seen it, but I want to.
Scotty thinks I have feelings. Love inappropriate. Just only do it to me, Scotty.
Don't be self-deprecatory. You have a heart.
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely welcome anytime you like, Spidey. Just let me know. I usually I drop it on groups that you're in. If you see a link in a Twitter group, Spidey, and you're in that Twitter group, you're invited. Well then, yeah. No. We're doing Robin Hood. Don't worry, Wes Cagle. I say that. I might get claimed. I'm probably claimed today. That's fine. I had fun with friends talking about this movie. And
I'm going
what?
to go back there someday.
Yes. So thank you guys for hanging out today. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Friday. And we'll see you around. Oh, Saturday tomorrow. I'm having a shore leave. I need to get some rest so I can do this.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to get some beer.
What time are you doing that, Jill?
10 p.m. Central.
10 p.m. Central?
Yes. Yes, I do it once per month. I did it this month. It's going to be twice because we did a random one last time. Yeah, it's a class. And Centaur Ranger Johnny's happy about Robin Hood. It's a classic. Yes, and we'll see you. You'll see you guys around. Oh wait, I didn't let Scotty say what he wanted to say about the things he's doing online. I almost forgot about you. Sorry.
I'm an antagonist on the internet. I want to thank the Why is it an Oscar speech? I would like to thank the Phantasmagorium for getting me my foot in the door. I'd like to thank Robert Meyer Burnett, whose birthday was yesterday. I would also like to thank Doomcock, whose birthday was also yesterday. I think that this is a fantastic venue to hang out with my friends and talk about things that I want to talk about, like the Muppets, because all I've ever wanted is to be a Muppet and talk about the things that I like. And that's why I enjoyed Cinema
Or a
Gulp.
Muppet.
I am a Muppet. Well, and you know what? I'm a Muppet who smokes, which makes me on the people don't like me. And well, the other Muppets. And so this is such a fantastic time to be able to hang out on a Friday and talk with all of you people and be able to, I don't know, share a love for a silly puppet show that touched our hearts. And it's amazing. And I think it's great. And so I am blessed and I am fortunate to be able to hang out with you and have fun. Also, is there anything else? No, just this channel. Also, subscribe to Anti-Derivative Jill and Raquel SSG.
Yes, Raquel. And yeah, I'll be showing up on her channel on the 21st, apparently. I just learned that today.
Well, and also subscribe to Scotty R37 because it is the best video of a cat watching Commando that you will ever see.
But Canadian Spider-Man still wants Cat to watch Cat watching Commando.
Oh, right. We have to do a reaction. Yes. True.
I think that's something that's still desired. And he posts your links too.
Thanks.
Which is good. And File 13 says, I love this movie. Guess I came a little late. Getting my eyes checked. I hope you get a good prescription.
Well, and there are two reasons that I wanted to watch this movie with Jill on her channel. The first reason is I think for as long as I've known you, I've said, have you ever seen a Muppet riding a bicycle? And you were like, well, I don't. And I was like, well, you gotta. And the second reason is Ed Mercer follows the philosophy of Kermit the Frog. He is a leader who cares about everyone. I don't even want to say under his command, but everyone who he is working with. And I admire Kermit for his altruistic selfishness. If that's not a word, I'm fine with it. But it's just
that's
something.
Right. He's always wanting to help everyone around him over himself. So yes.
And so I love this. I think that if your soul gets cold and you feel like it's a little under a quarter of a tank, you should probably check out the Muppet Movie just to reassure
Well, and I told you
no,
no
you
for
can
so
find
long.
friends.
But
You
I
can
finally
find
said
friends
yes
and enjoy.
because it's the 70th anniversary, so that's the best time to do it is this year. And I finally got around to it. I'm glad I did.
Well, I didn't.
It was a really sweet movie.
I didn't mean to get melancholic.
No, you did. You were very eloquent, and what you said was beautiful.
Thanks.
Oh, that's
And
right.
I love that you tied the Orville into it. Please.
Russ Cagle was right. Kermit riding a bicycle with Emmett's Otter Jug Band Christmas was amazing. I did that as a watch party like a couple of years ago on my main channel. I think I do have the link for it if you want to put it in the live chat, Jill.
Oh, okay.
If you want me to.
Yes, please. You could put it in the main chat if you want to. Yeah, go ahead. Put it in the live chat so everyone can see it.
Sure.
And I think I gotta go now. I still gotta do stuff and things. So I hope everybody has a great Friday. Thank you for acknowledging the birthday of Doomcock because tonight Friday Night Frolics is his official online birthday party, and it's gonna be a ton of fun. I will be there. I'll be there in the chat. Well,
I refuse to accept that Doomcock ages.
Well, we don't know how he ages or how old he is.
Doesn't.
He could be hundreds of years old.
I'm telling you, he does not age.
For all we know.
It's terrifying.
Anyway.
All right.
This one is still
the link.
Oh, the link. Okay. Did you put it in the chat?
I am about to right now.
And also, you guys, after this show's over, go check out UK Danger Man. I just went to go see who's live. He's live. He talks about Star Trek. And, that's my kind of channel if you talk about Star Trek. And he does a great job of it. And he's a lot of fun. And he could use a little love right there. I could see in his chat. So see if you check him out. See if you like him. And that's that link to his stream to go over to. Also, Raquel SSG had her watch party commentary for Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas.
Yeah, that was like
Family Christmas.
That was 3 years ago.
Wow, a double bill. That's great.
Yeah.
And thanks everyone. Yeah, thank you to the panel, and thank you chat for adding such conversation. It was fun, and I really recommend those late night Muppet interviews. Those are hilarious. I'll talk to you guys later.
Waka waka.
Bye.
Waka 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 waka.
Laters.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Stay in. That's my motto. I can't. Neither can I. That's Muppet trouble. And scene.